Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the opening round of the World Sports Car Challenge Season 4. This is the flagship series here at Chequered Simsports, and returns for its fourth season with a packed calendar that's better than ever. My name is David Buckley, and I'll be taking you through all the action here this afternoon. So WSCC is an endurance racing series that sees some of the fastest teams competing in R Factor 2, battle out over races 3 and 6 hours long, visiting fan favourite locations all over the world. Starting with one of my personal favourite circuits at Portimao. So LMP2 and GT3 cars will be thrown around the undulating hills in the Algarve region of southern Portugal for 3 hours in what will surely be a hefty challenge for all the teams to get stuck into this afternoon. So let's jump straight into the qualifying action. The GT3 cars are currently going around the track. So I'll just bring up the timing for you here as that loads in. So we currently have Gregor Bulat in the number 23 car. He's currently on pole with a 1:39.077. He's just gone fastest there. They are in the BMW, followed by Colin Sanders in number 11 car there. That's the Tracks VR Racing car. They are currently sat in second place, about 3/10 of a second behind, just under 3/10 of a second behind the number 23, and then we have the number 13 Bonus Yarrick. I apologise if I butchered your name, not even 5 minutes into the stream, and I butcher it. It's what we do here. He's in third position. He is currently once again just under 3/10 of a second by 1:39.359. Deska CFS in the number 87 Bros Racing Ferrari. They are currently sat in fourth position over in GT3 at this time. Their top five rounded out by Dylan Tarboton in the number 69 RSI Sim Racers car. They are currently taking the Callaway Corvette, big American meaty power. So that's your top five for the moment. Number 87 comes at 1:39.64. So top, 1:39.788. He's just been picked to the post by Gogoli Gavari, number 19 car. That is the Simco Porsche. Fantastic livery they've got on that car there. So they have just gone into fifth position, 1:39.637. So we'll see if we can find anyone on just coming on to a lap with about 5 minutes of the GT3 qualifying to go, I believe. The race directors are very keen to get into the action after the driver briefing. But here we go. Sorry if the music was a bit loud there. I forgot to turn it off. That is my bad. So let's see who we've got on track at the moment. Noah Bergman here. He's coming down through the first sector here. This is on board with the number 88 Ferrari. Coming down turn 2 here, up the hill through turn 3. It's a very difficult corner. Get to the top of the hill and the car just loses all grip because you're going over the crest. It's slightly off camber as well, very difficult corner to get right. First kind of high speed area, heavy braking into the hairpin here, and then accelerating once again down towards the second sector, which is fairly high speed. Throw it into the right hander and then get the anchors on, get into the apex and let the the nature of the track, the undulations kind of pull you towards the apex, over the crest and down, flat out through this left-hander and braking to what is a very difficult kind of double right-hander coming into the final sector now. Once again, down there you can see how undulating this track is. Car grip is all over the place, flat out once again and braking into another hairpin to kind of close off the lap. One more proper corner to go here, braking, and then this is where it all matters. The exit this corner sets up the finale of the lap and also the lap you're going on to afterwards as well. Not quite flat out in the GT3 cars around the final corner here, but probably will be in the LMP2s. We'll see in a little bit. And then coming across the start-finish line here, we'll see if Noah Bone can improve. He goes 10th position, 1 minute 39.928. So he is just under a second off. And you can see how close the top 4 cars there are at the moment, all within about 0.3 of a second from each other. So it's all getting very close. It's always a tight battle at the top of the leaderboards in WSCC, and it's fantastic to have everyone back racing again. It's been far too long since we've been in WSCC, but it's good to finally be back in this series. Series itself going across 10 rounds over the coming weeks. Obviously this race here, 3 hours of Portimao, and then in 2 weeks we'll be off to Silverstone for the 6-hour race there. So we'll keep an eye on the top 5 here. We'll see everyone's on a lap at the moment. Colin Sanders will be looking to improve. He's only 0.003 of a second behind Des Garcia Sims. So he's just starting his next his flying lap now, so we'll follow him in the Callaway Corvette. Got a little bit wide there through turn 1, got to be very careful with track limits. That area is going to be watched by the race control all the way through the race this afternoon as the number 23 just dives out of the way. Screaming down now is the Trax VR Callaway Corvette. Heavy braking. We all know how quick the Callaway is. As standard, some BOP has been applied to the Corvette for this series due to its popularity and its success in the official R Factor 2. So he's getting very, very sideways and scrolly through the fast right-handers through Sector 2 there is Colin Sanders. So we'll see, Sector 1 was a 13.531. We'll see if he can improve on his times. He's only got to get, well, 0.2 of a second, yeah, just under 0.3 of a second, and he has pole. So everyone within the top 5 is definitely able to steal pole position away in the dying moments. Some more traffic in the way, another Corvette just dives out of the way of number 11, hopefully not holding him up too much. Heavy braking now. About to close off the lap any second. We'll see what Colin Sanders can do. Des Garcia Sims has gone purple in Sector 1 there. We'll see if he can improve. Across the line comes Colin Sanders. He's only able to improve by less than about 0.5 of a second. He was down there. He's gone back to the pits and he's not going to have the opportunity to get another lap in. We'll have a look at Des Garcia Sims. He's in the Ferrari here in the number 87 Ferrari. See what he can do.
Control. GT3 qualifying has ended. You're allowed to complete your current laps. LMP2s free to enter the circuit.
There we go. That's the end of GT3 qualifying. There's still a few cars that are just to finish. Number 13 doesn't like they are going to be able to beat the number 23. The only person who can just crosses the line now. Oh, and not quite able to. That's very close. Less than 0.1 of a second. Number 87 of Des Garcia Sims goes into second position. So the top 5 cars in the GT3 qualifying now, as it stands. I don't think anybody's able to set a quicker time than this. So we've got number 23, Dragic Bulat, in the Lunar Racing, I believe, BMW. They take pole position, followed by the number 87 Des Castillo Sims in the 87 Bros Racing Ferrari. Borna Spoljaric, I do apologise, in number 13 Go Team Racing car is in third position. Number 19, Simco car of Gurgale Gavari is in 4th position, and then 5th is Colin Sanders in the number 11 Track VR Racing. So we'll see who's on track now for the LMP2s. This is the number 6 car, Roman Jakubovic. He is currently on track. On his outlap is one of the Blackhawk LMP2s, I believe. They are always extremely quick. The Blackhawk cars, ones to look out for the season. There he goes, accelerating now. We'll ride on board with Roman here as he comes through his to complete his first, well, to start his first flying lap. You'll see the speed difference from the GT3 cars now going over the start-finish line. 1 minute 39.077 is the target, but that is going to be absolutely smashed by these machines. You can see the speed they take through turn 1, absolutely flat through turn 2, and then braking into turn 3. Get right to the apex, bring it around nice and early, so you've got a good entry into the left-hander over the hill, then high speed down the kind of back straight here, braking very late. Oh, and he's gone very sideways. He chucks it in, just about holds it. what a very what's the word I'm looking at? A very ballsy manoeuvre, and then braking now in the second sector, going up the hill, going over the crest. As the car gets very light as you go over there, very easy just to drop the car completely. And look at that downforce pushing you into the floor as you go through that left-hander through the dip, and then braking once again, going over the crest. Make sure to keep the rear of the car in check as the weight lifts from the car. Braking once again, and he's just backing it into these corners. Is Roman? He's really pushing. Going purple in sector 2 at the moment. We'll see if that can continue. And then accelerating flat out through this final corner in qualifying trim. Easy. It's barely a corner. And across the line, where does he go? Mantis Rikas is in first position now. Jakubovic goes into first position. 1 minute 29.674, as there's a little bit of join lag there, just as someone, I believe, joins the server. But that is the number 6 car in provisional pole, with Mantis Rikas in number 1 Rookie Monster car in second position. He's currently sat in the pits. 1 minute 29.686 was the time for Mantis Rikas, less than 0.02 of a second off the pole time so far, but there's still plenty of time left to go in this session as Mantis Rikas comes out in to the track to set some more lap times. Every time I see the Rookie Monster cars, they always look different and they always look absolutely stunning. It's always great to see them turn out in force to the races. So let us know in the online chat, whether you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, or via Facebook Live, who you're supporting today, who you'd like to see do well, and how you, what do you think of the stream. It's nice to have everyone all on board, and hopefully we can put on a good show for the 3-hour race that we have this afternoon. So here's Mantis Rikas on his outlap again. We'll see if anybody is on a lap. Roman Jakubovic is going across the line. He goes not quite as good, 1 minute 29.997, so he's not quite as quick this time around. Charlie Rigo has gone into second position, the number 79 car in the On-Off Racing LMP2 entry. Once again, a fantastic looking car we have with us. I apologise, there's a bit of crackling coming from my microphone. Hopefully that should fix the issue. So Charlie Rigo purple through sector 1 by nearly 0.2, so he is flying at the moment. Do the second sector here. We'll see if he can continue this upward trend. Down one of the many hills once again, not purple this time through sector 2, but he is on a personal best. He's only 0.013 seconds off the absolute fastest of the session so far, so He's still on for a good time here. Is number 79. Come through the final corner. There's an LMP2 car ahead that possibly could throw up some dirty air, but shouldn't affect him too much. Come through the final corner. What can he do here? He does go quicker. Only just. He was a lot slower in the last sector there. Maybe the dirty air from the LMP2 ahead slowed him down, but he did go a second quicker with 1 minute 29.653. 0.021 of a second quicker than the Blackhawk number 6 car. Jan-Nicolas Viter here. He is in the number 89 Bros Racing Eureka. The Eureka is the manufacturer of the LMP2 chassis we have here. He's currently setting his time through the first sector now. We'll see what he can do. Currently sat in 4th position. He's down on his personal best through the first sector, so he's got some improving to do. Throws it through. And looks like that was a Rookie Monster LMP2 off in the gravel. The other Rookie Monster LMP2. There's plenty of them here today. Come to the second sector now. Can Jan-Nicolas Viter improve? He does. Goes 0.057 of a second quicker. That's a purple second sector. Let's stay with him through the final sector here, see if he can improve.
This is race control, car 16, going wide at turn 1. Please surrender that lap.
And that's the race director you hear there. Car number 16, that's Nick Newcomb. He will have to set another lap, 1 minute 30.087, so he lost a lot of time there. Did Jan-Nicolas Viter. Looks like he's got fuel for the second lap, so he's still going for it. But, yep, track limits are on the table here today. Keep an eye on Jan-Nicolas Viter again. Roman Jakubovic has gone purple in Sector 1 once again. He's down to 3rd now. Mantis Rikas has gone quicker. He is now in 1st position, 1 minute 29.606. So, once again, the top 3 cars covered by less than a tenth of a second. 4th and 5th, only 1/10 and 2/10 behind respectively. So, once again, this is a very, very close field in the...
Number 33, please surrender that lap, wide at turn 1.
Once again, race director is on the ball with all of the track limits. He is keeping a close eye out. Charlie Rigo has gone purple in Sector 2. He's down by 2/10 in Sector 1 though, so this is going to be close. Going through the final corner now, we'll see what he can do with his time. Across the start-finish line, now he goes. He does improve, but not by enough. So that time he lost in Sector 1 has hurt him. He lost purple in Sector 2 and 3, so 1 minute 29.621. So he's going again. We'll stay with Charlie Rigo here and see if he can improve on his time. Into the first complex of corners, onto the back straight here. We'll see what kind of times he does through Sector 1 shortly. Breaking through the hairpin. Timing line coming up now, and he is up on his personal best through Sector 1. Not purple, but he is up on his personal. So this could end up being a quick lap if he can hold it all together. Roman Jakubovic is still in 3rd position. He's currently sat in the pits, so he'll probably go out for one last blast in a minute or so's time. Jan-Nicolas Viter in number 89, who is currently in 4th position. He's currently on an outlap as well. Purple through the second sector goes number 79. Charlie Rigo is on a absolute blistering lap at the moment. Come through the third sector now. through the final corner. What can Charlie Rigo do to improve? Can he get that last smidgen of time? He can't. Not quite. It's so close. At 1 minute 29.651. So he was not quite quicker there. So he set purple second and third sectors, but that first sector, Mantis Ricus is on the ball with that. That's where he has to find the time through the first sector, just Charlie Rigo. He's going again, so he's got the heavy fuel, and he's just hoping the tyres will last the qualifying laps full pelt through the first sector. He's just a tiny bit slower than Mantis Ricus through the first sector, half a tenth. Through sector 2 now. Paul Holton, number 57, has just set a purple second sector. He's currently sat in 10th position with a 1 minute 30.097, so he's got a little bit of time to find should he want to get a bit further up the field. Purple second sector once again for Charlie Rigo. He is possibly using some of the slipstream of the Rookie Monster LMP2 that he's just gone past. And oh, he's bailed out that lap, and minor bonk into the wall there. So Paul Holt, he's in the pits as well. He has completed his lap 1:29.898. He was able to improve a little bit, I believe. He's going back out again. So this is number 57, Fair Racing Team, LMP2 entry. Always regulars in the any LMP2 that is run here at CFS. It's nice to see him once again in a stunning car with some gold accents. Sorry, chrome accents. I can use my eyes. So all the cars looking absolutely fantastic here today. Mantis Ricus back on board with him. He's currently on an out lap, trying to find some space. 1 minute 50 left in the qualifying session, so he's going to have this one more flying lap to get that done. Matthias Ranzani in the number 7 car. This is a Go Team Racing LMP2 entry. He's set a purple first sector and a personal best second sector. So Go Team Racing, they are coming out of the lower end of the top 5. Can they go on pole? No, they can't. Cannot improve through the final sector. Well, they can't. They were 3 tenths off in the final sector. They do improve in their overall time. But this will be his last opportunity now to set a fast lap time. He's got the fuel for one more. Number 6, Roman Jakubovic, has gone into pole position once again by half a tenth. 1 at 29.550. He's going to go for one more lap, it seems. So this is all or nothing now. So that is the number 1 car down into 2nd position, but that time can easily be gained. Look at the gaps between the top 3. It's absolutely nothing. Fantastic to see. Down on his sectors though is Roman. Doesn't look like he's going to improve here unless he has an absolutely blistering final sector. But this is going to be his last opportunity. He could possibly, if he's very quick, get one more lap. But it's going to be very tight. Let's see if he can do it. 7 seconds remaining as he comes through the final corner. I don't think he's quite going to make it. Very wide. Does he make it? No, he doesn't. Just unable there. Mantis Ricus though, purple through the first sector by nearly 2 tenths. Good lord, Mantis is on a roll here. The car's screaming hot, as you can see from the smoke billowing out. So radiator has been closed completely to get all the speed they possibly can. Got to be careful that the engine doesn't blow though. It's only got to last 1 lap. This final flying lap as the smoke billows out. Robert Porn has come from absolutely nowhere to set a pole time there. Number 2 car, 1 minute 29.508. So, and then Charlie Rigo goes into 2nd place with a 1 minute 29.512. So, the Blackhawk car couldn't hold on to that pole time for very long. Here comes Matsurikas over the line here. What can he do to improve? Can he improve? He does. He goes into pole position. Fantastic stuff. Pole position 1 minute 29.338. A whole I'll try that one again. 0.17 seconds quicker than the number 2 car of Robert Horn. Absolutely fantastic stuff. That's everyone for your qualifying in the LMP2. So Team Rookie Monsters take a 1-2 with the number 1 and number 2 cars taking the front row of the grid. Charlie Rigo in number 79 on-off racing car takes 3rd position, and Roman Jakubowicz in the number 6 Blackhawk racing car in 4th. Top 5 is rounded up by the number 89 of Jan Nicholas Viter in the Bros Racing Orica. So that is the qualifying session to come to a close. Fantastic. Once again, it's very close between all of the cars in the top 5 of both categories, but we're going to go for a quick 5-minute warm-up session now, just so all the drivers can get used to driving the cars once again on high fuel and just settling for the race. So we're going to go for a quick ad break just to get ourselves prepared for the race. We'll be back for the start of the 3 hours of Portimao in round 1 of WSCC season 4. So do stay with us and we'll be with you shortly. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 3 hours of Portimao in round 1 of the WSCC World Sports Car Championship, hosted by Chequered by Simsports. So you are joining us just at the end of the warm-up session. This is Charlie Rigo, just returning to the pits after his quick flying lap around. Yes, if we had Mustang in the game, Aaron, then we definitely would include one. I like Mustang as well. But yes, going into the race now, it will be a manual rolling start. So everyone will start off in the grid. The game will, the sim itself will throw the green flag, but everyone will just slowly creep off in formation to complete one formation lap. And then the race director, as you heard in qualifying, Mr. Matthew Sanderson, will be throwing the green flag via the whisper on TeamSpeak. We'll hear that, and then the race will begin. And there he is, good old Mr. Loud R-Factor man, telling everyone who doesn't need to be on the grid to remove themselves. So we are just getting ready to go into the... everyone's getting ready to grid up here. This is Robert Horn, just still sat in the garage waiting patiently to get going. Charlie Rigo, very eager to get going as well. He is on the grid. Not sure if we've lost a car possibly, because yeah, we don't have the second rookie monster LMP2, so I'm not sure what's happened there. I'll keep an eye on that, see if there's any developments, but it looks like we might have possibly lost Mantis Rikas from the grid. Yep, so we're just going back into the warm-up just to...
This is race control. Just restarting the warm-up to allow Mantis Rikas to rejoin the race. Once he's back with us, we will continue to the race.
And there we go. Yeah, so unfortunately, that is just what happens sometimes. In real life, you have actual, you know, mechanical issues with the cars, or everything else, but in sim racing, if someone leaves the server, it's unfair that we would yeah, it is unfair that we just go ahead with a disconnect, especially since he was on pole position. So 5 minutes in the grand scheme of things just for him to rejoin the server, no problem at all. We will have another warm-up session, and we get to talk about some of the cars that are on the track as well. So LMP2, it's all the same vehicle there, LMP2 the Eureka, LMP2 car. This is number 15 GC's Motorsport Club, Tierna Lauer. So this is just a nice example, very clean livery, very plain livery from them, looking very nice. And then with GT3 we have a number of different manufacturers being presented. We've got Gregor Bulat here for example in the BMW M6 GT3, one of the faster cars on the circuit. Dennis Castillo Sims as well. He's representing the newly released Ferrari 488 GT3 Evo. It's only recently been released by R-Factor 2, has been included in this series, and frankly looks fantastic as it goes around the circuit. We'll see other cars as well. This is the Callaway Corvette, which is the American muscle we have on circuits as well. Very popular, very powerful and quick cars. Had some BMP applied to make sure they're not overpowered for the race. There's a Porsche 911 GT3R, I believe this is. Is driven by the number 19 Simco team. Interesting choice, the 911, not known for its stability in anything. So we have someone joining the server. I'm assuming that was Mantis Rikas. It's got a little bit of join lag. But yeah, a brave choice by the number 19 Simco team. Hopefully they've got that car in a position where they can they can't fight with that. We do have a couple of other cars as well. I think we've got the Bentley Continental GT3 is somewhere. I can't remember exactly who is racing that. Let me have a look at my Spotify. Spotify, the spotter guide. That's how I speak. Number 77 car. This is the Houdini Racing team. Driving the Bentley Continental GT3, the 2018 variation, I believe. Absolute beast of a car. Well, the boat in a lot of groups. And fantastic to see some British machinery on show.
Control. If you are not in the server, can you please let us know on Discord and keep us posted as and when you are good to go.
There we go, we're just making sure we've got everyone on track, ready to go before we go into the race. The only other car we have being presented today is driven by number 38, well, the number 38 car. I'm not sure if I've seen them on track or not though, which is a shame. I don't believe they are here today. Oh no, they are. I did tell a lie. They are in the pits though. This is the well, the pit wall, as you can see. But the number 38 For Fun Racing team driving the McLaren 720S GT3 today and in this series. So just making sure everyone is in the server whenever we are ready. Looks like we're just waiting for one car before we get going. So a little bit behind schedule, but Formula 1's already happened. Nobody's got anything else to do now with this on Sunday, so we'll be fine. So Portimao itself, I absolutely adore Portimao. It's one of my favourite tracks to race at, just because it's so it flows so well, and it's just it's a very good track.
As far as I'm aware, we are all good to go. There's only 20 seconds left. We'll let it time out.
There we go. So 20 seconds until the race begins. So yeah, it's an absolutely gorgeous track set in a beautiful landscape and is such a blast to drive around, especially in high downforce cars such as the Eureka LMP2. And we saw Formula 1 driving at Portimao for the first time this year due to the ongoing global pandemic issues. It caused a kind of rift in the calendar, which was filled by Portimao, so it was fantastic to see the top flight of Formula 1 going around here.
Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now?
And there he is. There is Loud Boy, just telling everyone to bugger off once again. So, just getting ready to grid everybody now. I think we've got everyone here. Mantorikas is back in the server and is ready to go. So we'll actually have our pole sitter, and someone's got a horn. Very strange. Didn't know they put horns on LMP2 cars these days, but there's always one. No, we don't encourage Aaron. AJ Gardner's not coming anywhere near my sim. So as we all grid up and get ready to go, see further down the field we've got the GT3 cars. We'll have a look at our GT3 pole sitter, the number 23 car driven by Greg Bulap. He has Dennis Castillo Sims alongside him, so we'll try our best to keep all the action and kind of casting all the action as we can. But with only one of me, I can only look at certain places every time, so if I do miss anything, then Please excuse me. So here we go. The cars are on their way now on the formation lap. Mantis Ricus takes them around at a fairly quick pace. Everyone is very eager to get going here. Mantis Ricus not holding up, not hanging around. But we'll form up again with a gap between the two classes, just in case any shenanigans from the LMP2s isn't caught by the GT3s.
This is race control. Please maintain 2 wide formation. 2 wide formation. Take it easy on the slower corners, please.
There you go. Everyone's going to form up in a 2x2 formation now, based on their grid position for the start of the race. So we've got 3 minutes, 3 hours and 4 minutes on the clock. It's just down to just giving us enough time to complete a formation lap, so we'll get 3 full hours of running at the very least. Through into the second sector. Once again, everyone is, especially in the LMP2 field, everyone's very eager to get going. No waiting around here. Mantis Ricus is charging on this formation lap, wants to get as much temperature into the tyres and the brakes as possible to ensure he's got the best possible chance of getting through turn 1 alive.
This is race control. When you start to exit the final corner, please begin to slow down to a reasonable speed and stay in 2 wide formation.
Okay, you see the GT3 field forming up behind as well, so we'll keep an eye on the LMP2s as they start their race. And we are now forming up for the race start. Everyone starts concertinating together once again. Ropon needs to slow down a little bit.
Leader, you need to slow down. GT3 leader, slow down. Allow the pack to catch up. Allow the pack to catch up.
We've got instructions being shouted by the race control, just so the start order is all fine. Everyone is formed up.
This is race control. Stand by for the start. Green, green, green.
And here we go, green flag here at Portimao. It's a good start from Mantis Ricus. He gets off well, and Charlie Rigo as well is up alongside Robert Horn, and Janus Viters in that as well. 3 wide into turn 1. Can they get that done? They can, but oh, there's just about enough room between the 3 cars there. Charlie Rigo not had the best of starts. He's down into 5th now. He's let the number 7 Go Team racing car ahead as well. So not the best of him at all, but the 2 Rookie Monster cars, fantastic starts for them. They are off into a good lead, and as the number 79 continues to fall back, going back down to GT3, we've got Ghost Moonlight in the lead. Everything's a little bit more calm there. I say that as the BMW goes very sideways through there. Dennis Sims has lost out to Buona Spiora, the 13 car. He's now being challenged by number 91 Ferrari. So it's 3 Ferraris having a go at each other there. Roger Decline is currently driving that car. He is challenged by number 73 Rookie Monster Ferrari, saying that he is now being challenged by the number 19 Simco Porsche coming through the second sector. Heavy braking now, he's managed to hold off there. The other number 18 Simco Porsche, is currently having a look at his teammate as well. Going back towards the front in LMP2. The number 1 car is in a storming lead. He's already gained a second on his teammate, who in turn has about a second on the number 3 car. So everyone seems to have calmed down a little bit in the LMP2 field. Everyone is side by side. Best lap time there, Mantis Ricus 1:37.863. That will surely come down as number 2 goes very wide through the first corner, just able to hold that together. So we'll see if we've got any. We can see the position gained and lost. So I think that's working, unfortunately. We'll have a look at the gaps here. Let's have a look at the battle here. This is the battle for 3rd position. You see here, this is the number 7 car chasing down the number 89 car. See in this battle here. It's about half a second between the two cars. There's a bit of a gap behind them. Tian Lauer in the number 15 is currently fending off the number 6 Blackhawk Racing car. They've not had a great start either. They've dropped down into 6th position, and then Charlie Rigo looking to make some positions back after his start. Of course, the start doesn't really mean too much in a race as long as this. It's that Charlie Rigo's down the inside of the Blackhawk car. Can he be that stick? He can't. The number 6 car has better traction coming out of the corner. And he's got Paul Holt as well on his rear wing. So this is a 4-way battle here for 5th position. Tian Lauer is starting to become a bit of a cork in the bottle here as they come through the final corner. Another best lap time for Mantis Rodriguez, it looks like 1:37.863 or 1:30.411 that should be actually, so that just that just updates itself. Oh, wide through the first corner was number 6. That leaves him open to attack from the number 79. Can Charlie Rigo make that stick? He's on the outside for the next corner though. He sticks around the outside, goes all the way around the outside, and that's left number 6 who are under threat from number 57, Paul Holt. Breaking down into the first hairpin here, not able to capitalise is the number 57. So he's not quite able to maintain that. He's fighting still very sideways coming out of coming over the hill there. That's putting under threat from Mark Veit. That's the other Blackhawk car. We've not really seen much of their number 66 car. He's now looking to attack Paul Holt. We'll see if there's anything going on in GT3. Gregor Bulat is still in the lead, followed fairly closely by number 13 of Bornas Biolaric in the Go Team Racing. Go Team Racing Callaway. See if we've got any battles going on a little bit further down as well. This we've got the battle for a very big battle here going on for I believe that is 5th position possibly in class. So a bit further down the order, but this is just top
26 causing a collision.
Just about heard that. That's a penalty for number 26 car for causing a collision. We missed out on the start. Looks like Vito Boffa at number 26 is in the pits with damage, it looks like. So I can't see the effects on them at the moment. Looks like they possibly might be out of the race, so that is unfortunate if true. That was it. 69 having a look at the number 11, trying to go around the outside of turn 2. That's not quite going to work. One line through there, especially in the GT3 cars, because they are not the most planted of cars through the high-speed corners. A lot of downforce, but not that much. And that's the other Callaway behind. I'm not quite sure which one that is. I think that might be the number 10 car going very squirrely there. Lots of wheel spin from that heavy American car. Going back to the battle for 5th position, Charlie Rigo has managed to gain a few places here. He is now ahead of Tian Lauer in the number 15. So number 79 car, fantastic camera there, thank you game, is now in 5th. 6th position now being challenged. That's Roman Jakubovic going down the inside, not quite able to make that stick. That's putting once again under pressure Paul Hall, who's gone wide. So he was not expecting the car to be that slow. He's now under pressure. This battle is absolutely fantastic so far. Brilliant stuff to see. Roman Jakubovic is once again challenging. Slight contact was that there coming over the hill. It could have just been some a little bit of a squirrely rear end. But yeah, Tian Lauer is starting to struggle, it looks like here, as he is under pressure from the number 6. Number 6 also under pressure by Paul Holt as well. Amongst all of this, the 2 Rookie Monster cars have just flown away. They've got about a 5-second gap to the number 89 Jan Nicholas Viter, who is in 3rd position. Number 89 car. car. So this is a very close battle we've got going on here. This is battle for 6th position now. Very close as the number 57 goes slightly wide. Going through the long sweeping right-hander, which is the final corner. Terrible track as I can once again. We'll switch that one out. There we go, in the slipstream now. Slipstream train starting to develop. Oh, that's a move ahead once again. Number 6 looking to make a move. Can't make that stick to turn 1. It's very tricky to get an overtake done through there. Heavy braking now into turn 3. Everyone Constantine's up together. Number 15 is holding up number 6, it looks like at the moment, but he's well entitled to have that have that happen. He is defending with his life here. Only 5 minutes into the race. Once again, looking at the inside there as number 6. He's not able to get on the inside and make that move. Oh, there's contact. That's Paul Holt round. What happened there? Looks like he might have got some help possibly, but that's put him behind Eureka Savanik in the number 4 car. That's the Royal Blue Racing LMP2 entry. So Paul Holt, not sure what happened to him there. Looks like there was a possible mistake or maybe some minor contact that's put him round. Thankfully he was able to save it. Doesn't look like there's any damage done. He's immediately on the attack and looking to get past the Royal Blue LMP2. Back to his battle for 6th position. That's a little bit of pressure off number 6 now to make that move, so he doesn't really need to look in his mirror. Go around the final corner. Slipstream going to be used all the way down the start finish straight. Looks like that 15 is quick enough in a straight line. What can the 6 do? He goes to the inside once again. Can he get the braking manoeuvre done? Yes, he can. Can he make it stick, though? He's going to go wide and slow on the exit, and that's a 15 driving straight past back past him. And once again, number 6 just can't seem to get past number 15, doing a stellar job at the moment. Is number 15 to hold on to that position. There was a yellow flag in sector 2 there. Looks like someone had a mishap possibly. So just getting a word from the race control, Paul Holt was just a spin, no contact involved, so it was just a mistake. But back to the action now. The number 6 is under pressure from his teammate now, number 66, driven by Mark Veit. And oh, Mark Veit goes way off there. What happened there? Looks like he got his braking zone all wrong, locked the brakes up, and he is off the track, and he is dropping all the way down the order and back into 13th position now. So that is the back of the LMP2 field for Mark Veit. He's got some work to do to get back into fighting contention here. Battle going on for 3rd position. This is number 7 car, Matthias Renzani, battling Jan-Nicholas Viter for the final podium position. Coming around the final corner now. See if the number 7 can improve. Who has the better straight line speed? Right on board with number 7 for a minute. If we come across the first bit of lap traffic here, not going to be ideal for number 7. He's going to bully his way into the inside there. That Corvette doing well to stay out the way of these two. Round turn 3, you've got to get all the way to the right hand side of the track to set yourself up for this corner. In the slipstream, what's the number 89 going to do? He's going to sit in the middle of the road and just block any exit, any entrance into the inside line for number 7. So number 7 has to settle for going again in a couple of corners, maybe. But definitely does have the speed on him. Does number 7? He's caught up once again fairly quickly. 3/10 of a second between the two cars now. Through sector 3 at the moment. Next move's probably going to be at turn 1. Let's see if either driver can use the lap traffic ahead, coming through the GT3 traffic now, the back end of the traffic. See if either car can use the traffic to their advantage. Go around the Ferrari there. I can't quite see exactly what car that is, but they are down the order. And, oh, that's Charlie Rigo as well. He's caught onto this pack a lot. So this is a three-way battle getting on here for third position. So Charlie Rigo making headway after his poor start. Wide goes number 7 there to 2-1. He's got to be very careful there as the race court is going to be looking at all of those incidents. And look at this gaggle of cars going around the outside of a Porsche over the hill. So as Charlie Rigo is going to make his way around one of the Simco Porsches as well. Houdini Racing Bentley is next up. Well, there's contact between Charlie Rigo and number 7. No damage done there. It's only a slight tap. Looks like there's some minor superficial damage to the number 7, but that shouldn't hamper its progress at all. But yeah, it was very close to being a massive crash there. Round on the Panica BMWs, there goes number 7 and number 79. It's a fantastic battle we've got at the moment. Number 6 car still hasn't been able to get around the number 15, so have a look at that battle as well as they come through the traffic. So, again, there's no way to get around the 15 at the moment. There's the Ferrari, there's that number 5 Ferrari possibly. It looks like it's got a big 5 on it. Some Porsches to contend with as well, side by side. Oh, there's contact! Oh dear. That was that could have been a lot worse than it was. Well held from the 15, but that was a bit of clumsy manoeuvring from the two drivers there to make contact midway through the corner. Houdini Racing Bentley just got to hold position for now. Here we go, number 6 is alongside the Rookie Monsters. Ferrari ahead is going to help. The 15 is pushing the 6 along. Down the inside, can the 6 hold it? Not this time. This is very robust action. We're not even halfway, well, not even half an hour into the race, boys. Calm down. But the 15 does hold on to that position for the time being. Further down the order, see if there's any further action going on. This is a battle here for 5th position, I believe, in GT3. 6th position, yeah, 5th position. So this is number 73. Team Rookie Monster Ferrari battling the 19 Simco Porsche. We've got the LMP2 third place battle going on as well for LMP2 coming through this battle. Minor contact there. As everyone's going, that was a very opportunistic move there for the 73. Just dives it down the inside. As the Porsche had nowhere to go, wheel to wheel, really banging wheels there between the two cars, and that is the 73 just about ahead. It's not done yet though. The next corner just favours the Ferrari going through, and he manages to park it on the apex. Fantastic move there from the 73. Very opportunistic just to make that move while the Porsche was engaged with the LMP2 traffic. This is number 69 car now battling number 19. Coming down the start-finish straight side by side. Who's got the higher top-end speed? Looks like the Porsche does at the moment. Braking on the inside. Can the Callaway hold that? Just about. I think someone went quite wide there. That's the Ferrari. That's number 73. Has lost a position to the 69 there. So 69 in the space of one corner, or two corners, has gained 2 positions. So fantastic stuff from them. So Roger Klein is the next car up. He's a few seconds up the road. This is a gaggle here. Look at all these cars. There's the LMP2 and GT3s all together. That's one of the McLaren there, which is, I think, on lap down. He's got to look in his mirrors as well, as all these cars are quicker as they move through. Out in this battle still as it continues. Number 69 is still holding on to that position. I say that there, the Ferrari goes on the outside. Can he make that stick? He's going to have the Porsche for company as well coming through the apex. Not able to hold that for now. Taking a wide line through the high-speed corner, trying to get the best exit. Some contact there, and that's 69. He's going to hold it just about. And everyone, Constantine is up as the these guys are really going at it. They really do need to calm down. It's a 3-hour race, and we're only 15 or so minutes in. So a lot of action, but you're not going to get to the end of the race if you are fighting like that in the opening 20 minutes of the race. But that is that battle kind of subdued for the time being. I say that though, as the number 19 Porsche is closing in. I don't think he's close enough to make a move coming into turn 1. He shows his nose on the inside, but not able to make anything of it. Coming from turn 1. I'll have a look at further battles we've got here. The number 6 is still trying to find a way around the number 15. So this is the battle for 6th position still going on. No headway as of yet. Paul Holt is back onto the rear of this fight as well. So he's recovered nicely from his earlier spin. Battle for 3rd position has widened ever so slightly. There's about a second between these 3 cars. It's Charlie Vigo.
Number 73 and number 11 for making contact. Please take it easy.
That's a warning from race control, suitably. Because, yeah, you really do need to calm it down at this stage. A lot of drivers take endurance racing as a 3-hour sprint. It's not quite that. You do need to pace yourself a little bit. If you are getting into fights this early on, you are going to just lose position to the cars ahead. So going back down the field, this is in LMP2. We have our first DNF, unfortunately. That's the number 4 car. That's the Royal Blue Racing LMP2. They have unfortunately retired. So I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but it's a shame that they are not able to continue. Back to this fight for 6th position. Roman Jakubovic is closing on a 15 once again, not able to find any room to overtake. The 15 goes wide though, coming through the hairpin. He's going to have a good traction on exit and be able to hold that position just for now. But the more these two fight, the closer the 57 gets. Yellow flag in sector 1. I'm not entirely sure what is causing that. It has cleared now, so it looks like someone might have just gone a little bit wide. Once again, not able to find any room to overtake is number 6. And the 57 just sticking with this pack, these 2 cars, just to see if anything does happen. You have to be very opportunistic in fights like this. If you don't want to get involved straight away, then you need to just hope that these 2 kind of take each other out, and that you can pick up the pieces of any incidents. We do have some reports coming in for in kind of live marshalling channel. Just people are reporting some incidents as number 6 not able once again to make any headway. Very close to going off out of track limits there through turn 1. It's a very good battle we've got going on here. These 3 cars very close, within 0.6 of a second of each other. Oh, that's Paul Hull going very wide. Not sure what happened there. They have to take evasive action possibly. But he's able to continue on. Diving down the inside just the number 6. He's gone alongside the 15. He's not going to have the track position coming into the next corner. But he's got the move done. Fantastic stuff. Brilliant move there for number 6. Just to shove it down the inside of number 15 as they went wide. That's put the 15 under threat from number 57. But I don't think this battle's over yet. Turnlauer is not giving up. So that was very close bit of a lock up there in avoidance as a 57. He's trying his absolute best to get around the number 15 here. Diving down the inside into the headers, contact just about as they go around. I think the 15 could have seen that coming a little bit better, but that, yeah, the number 15 just dived out of nowhere there. Fantastic move. But that is number 15 in the space of one sector. He's down 2 positions, so a fantastic start, but he has some work to do. Charlie Vigo is fighting now with Jan-Nicklas Viter. He has dispatched the number 7. Number 7's dropped back a bit, actually. He's dropped back about 10 seconds. I'm not sure what's happened there. He's going to fall into clutches of Paul Holt and turn out very soon. No, I realised what I said was a bit stupid there. Matthias Ronzani in number 7, he's actually managed to get ahead of these two, I believe, of Yannick Viter. So he is now fighting, Yannick Viter is now fighting with Charlie Vigo. Once again, he is recovering after his earlier spin. He's done well so far. We hit the 20-minute mark of the first hour. And things are starting to calm down ever so slightly. I say that I'm not looking at the GT3 field though, as I'm pretty sure there's absolute carnage going on further down the field. Here's a battle here. Benica Gaming. Matthias Bankowski fighting number 18, gets down the inside of turn 1. Fantastic move there to get that stuck. And the 18 not quite giving in though. He's going to try and dive down the inside, coming through turn 3, not able to. The Benica Gaming number 76 closes the door, and this is the battle for 12th position in class. So not the highest up the order, but there is still action going on. This number 5 Ferrari battling with number 710 Bentley down the outside of this hairpin, not able to make that stick. Can he get the undercut done though? She tried to, but that Bentley just had a little bit more traction. But down the inside now, Bentley closed the door, but runs very, very wide. You have to be careful on the rejoin here. And that's number 5 through. Can he make that stick? Yes, a little bit squirrely. As a penalty for Colin Sanders.
Through penalty for car 11, causing collision.
I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but that is a drive-through penalty for car number 11, which is Colin Sanders, as you can see. Colin Sanders down in 18th position overall. So he's doing fairly well, but that's going to drop him down the order somewhat. So 5 does a brilliant switchback manoeuvre. Oh, contact between the two. You don't want to be barging around with a boat like the Bentley, but still side by side. And the Porsche as well of number 80, I believe that is in this as well. And we've also got the number 10, 88 and number 10 as well behind these two. So number 5 is able to get a bit of a gap at the moment. Look at that Porsche just wobbling around straight around the high-speed corners. And that's the number 88, number 10 is behind there as well. That's the number 80 car, sorry. Number 88 is Noah Bergman, who is overtaking the Porsche. There's a lot of action going on. I can't keep up with all this. That's the 88, number 88 Bros Racing Ferrari 2, so we've got 2 Ferraris in the field today. So this Ferrari here doing pretty well, currently in 15th position in class. A little bit of work to do. He's going to battle with Bentley ahead. That's number 77 car. Some more yellow flags popping up for a split second. Right on the tail of Bentley now. It's obviously a very wide, very tall car. Difficult to find your way around. The number 77. Closing back in number 5 though is the Bentley. Some lap traffic. McLaren ahead is close. Oh, there's contact behind. Who's gone off there? Who? What? I'm not entirely sure who that was. I'll see if I can find exactly who that was. I can't seem to find them on my leaderboard. There was a massive crash. Looks like that was the number 4 car. Royal Blue Racers. They got back in the car, but they might have had a massive incident there. Oh, was that Robert Paul possibly? He's dropped back to 5th position. So he might have been involved in that incident. Looks like he was. I can't remember exactly who he had contact with. Possibly one of the Simcoe Porsches, because it was a bright green car I remember seeing. But he's looking to get away with that if that was him involved in that. I think it was. But look at this absolute gaggle here. Charlie Rigo going on the outside of the Bentley. Hacken and Schumacher kind of action going on there. Around the left-hander over the hill. Breaking into the chicane. Looks towards getting inside, but can't quite make that stick. He's going to have to settle for the time being. Still in 4th position. Flag in sector 2, that's now cleared. I'm not sure exactly what is causing that. battle once again. It's on. Big dive there from the 79, sorry. And he could tap back the Panica BMW. He managed to get that stuck. What a very, very optimistic move. And that very nearly ended in a massive incident. But very sideways again is Charlie Rigo. But he is really pushing into second position now. Number 89. Kind of left out to dry in that one. He didn't feel like he had the opportunity to go around the BMW. The 79 clearly thought he could, and he did, just about, and he got the position. So how about further down the field, see if we've got any further action. Mark Veit is batting with Nick Newcomb here. So this is the other Black Hawk car. Currently in 10th position, fighting with Nick Newcomb in number 16 car. It's the other Juices Motorsport car. Bad camera angle, going side by side across the start-finish line. As another battle GT is happening. Who's gonna break first? Coming into the first corner, it's gonna be none of them. And they both. That was Mark Veit just kind of muscling his way through there. They're still side by side. Nick Newcomb not giving up, and he is forced wide through the third corner, through turn 4, and he is not able to hold that position. He is going to have the slipstream coming down the back straight here, though. Not going to get close enough, though. I say that he gets very deep on the brakes and nearly spins it, locks the inside wheel, and that is Nick Newcomb. A little bit out of luck there. That was very, very robust manoeuvres there from the 66. Number 6 car once again is battling. This time he is closing down Robert Horn, number 2, being Rookie Monster LMP2. So, yeah, I'm not sure what's happened to Robert Horn. He has had some form incident. He's down quite far here. But I'll keep an eye on and see if we can find any information on what happened to him. Yellow flag sector 2 once again. I'm not sure entirely what was causing that, but it seems to have cleared once again. I think that's just people going wide possibly is causing yellow flags to come out. So the Rookie Monster Ferrari is being dispatched now by the LMP2 counterpart. Not going to get in the way of number 6 either. No team orders in effect here. Into the chicane, you can really throw it into that hairpin, sorry, because the apex kind of is cambered towards, it's cambered towards the apex, so you can really chuck it through, like being on that NASCAR route at times. But coming over the crest, this is where you lose all your grip. You're under acceleration, and the wheels just spin up as you kind of start to leave the ground. It's a little bit negated by the aero effect, so if you're running a high aero, which you really want to on a track like this, then it'll be beneficial to you. As number 6 tries to go down the inside, not quite able to make it stick, get around the Simcoe Porsche though, so that's one less bit of traffic. So the number 2 Rookie Monster hit GT3 going through one sector 3. So that's what caused him to go down the field, and now he is under attack from the number 6. And Nicholas Veit as well is close to Charlie Rigo once again. Keep an eye on that battle here. Mark Veit is behind number 16 again, so I'm not sure what happened there, but here they go once again. We'll see some robust manoeuvres, I'm sure, coming into turn 1. The number 16 will definitely not want the same thing to happen again. Oh, moves over the very last second to cover the line, just so he can take the best line through turn 1. Turn 2, not the best for number 16, but he's able to hold on to it for now. Very nearly contact there. Number 16 is getting knocked over the gearbox of the number 16, Juices Motorsport Club. Driven by Nick Newcomb at the moment. We'll start to see some pit stops come in maybe in the next 15 minutes to half an hour. Especially half an hour for the GT3s. I would suspect about 15 minutes for the LMP2, so we'll keep an eye on that as they develop. Number 6 is dropped back a little bit from the number 2 car now. That's about 7/10 of a second, so probably some traffic getting involved in that very nearly. Oh, it is an incident. Number 16 tried to just cut across the Corvette there, and he was very lucky. Only just get away with a half spin. That could have been a massive incident if he'd have gone that a little bit more. But that has put the number 66 ahead once again. See if we've got any further action. This is the number 3 Rookie Monster Ferrari. So Rookie Monster making up a lot of the entries in this series, which is fantastic to see. They are so committed with so many different drivers to the series. We can see that Matas Rikas, he's just driven away at the front of this field. He is here he is in the lead here. He is 15 seconds nearly clear of Matthias Renzani in the number 7 car. You just see just how quiet it is for him. He's got the track all to himself. So a fantastic job just to pound out those laps and increase that lead that he's had since the beginning of the race. I'll take a quick drink for myself there. But yes, the track itself extremely difficult to go multi-class racing around here, which makes it so fun for us. It's not impossible, but it does make you think, and it's absolutely brilliant to come racing in Portimao. I always love it. So battles further on down the field. This is Bradley Sellers, number 3. Cars we were watching earlier. He's fighting with number 94 car, just close. This is Stop Skin Callaway Corvettes. Let's see if I can find them on my spot guide. I believe I don't know who that is. If I find them, I will let you know. But yes, they are fighting there with the team of Ferrari. So this is for 8th position in class, 20th position overall. So the final corner now. You can see the difference in speeds that the GT3s take to the LMP2s. It's just a little bit more subdued through there, but it definitely doesn't feel like that when you're in the cockpit. But coming down the start-finish straight now, side by side, the Ferrari is alongside. There's a head coming into the braking zone. Can he hold that position? He's going to run a little bit wide, coming in to be slow off the exit, but he's able to just pin it to the apex and is blocking off any exit or any entry 94 can have. And that is the number 3 Bradley Sellers and the Team Rookie Monster Ferrari, or one of the Team Rookie Monster Ferraris, into 8th position in class. Holt is now battling with Tim Lauer in the number 50. 57, Paul Holt is driving. This is for 7th position, I should say. Not making more mistakes than David Croft at the moment. This is great. A little bit of a gap has developed here coming through the final sector. Like a little bit of dirty air come to effect. Back to 2nd place is starting to develop now. 3 cars within about a second of each other. Charlie Rigo is really on a charge. He must be kicking himself after his poor start earlier on. He really dropped back down the order, but he is now closing in on Matthias Renzani in the Go Team LMP2. Second and third sectors. Now you see our social media. If you use the hashtags there, if you want to tweet about the race at all. Also, if you are, I'll do my shilling now while the action's not quite going on. If you are new to the stream, please consider liking and subscribing to keep on top of anything that we do in the future. Click the notification icon as well. So we'll be running this series every 2 weeks on a Sunday, so you can join us for that as well. If you want to get involved as well, head over to our website to have a look at all the series we do run. and join our Discord as well to keep on top of the action, and everyone will be very happy to welcome you along. Despite your experience levels, we do request some more experienced sim racers for the WSCC, but we do are looking to run series, especially in Assetto Corsa Competizione in the new year as well. In these Trofeo cars would be fantastic to run. So yes, do consider doing all those things. I will stop shilling for a moment, and I will see if we'll find the action. If you're really that bothered at it, here you go. Here's the number 23 BMW, who has been leading from the beginning. Once again, doing a fantastic job. We've only got about a 4-second gap to number 13 car, but as you can see in the background there. But yeah, the Luna Racing car always extremely quick whenever they decide to join us for any races. Robert Pawn is in the pits, so he's made his pit stop. So that is the first one. I'm not sure if that was scheduled or not. If he's trying to get the undercut, possibly. But that's going to put him in a lot of GT3 traffic. But that is Robert Pawn. Whoa, very nearly coming into blows. That's caused some havoc ahead. Steve Bentley trying to just stop. Oh, it was contact with one of the Corvettes. Not sure who that was that's gone round. I'm looking at completely the wrong people here. I do apologise. But yes, that was one of the Corvettes going round. That was battle for 15th position. Side by side behind. Let's see if we can get an eye on that. That's the number 77 Bentley being hung out to drive by Colin Sanders. Getting pushed wide on the exit. Can he respond coming into the second sector? Dropping back a little bit. It's crazy to see how big that Bentley is and how it can just throw itself into the corners. Go back to the action here. We've got Diltar Bowton. He's having a battle here with Martin Maggie in number 80. Car, that's Martin going wide, and that's easy. This is around fairly easy. Looks like it was put off a little bit by Charlie Rodrigo. Mantis Rodriguez has now come into the pits, I believe. Here he is. So he's made his pit stop as well. That's put him into 7th position. So the race lead has been inherited by Charlie Rodrigo for the time being. We'll see when he comes into the pits. He comes in now. So we're starting to see all the pit stops start to happen for LMP2. So in comes Charlie Rodrigo. We'll see where he is deposited after he has pitted. See if anyone else coming into the pits. Tim Mowers go for another lap, so he's going to inherit the race lead. Nick Newcomb as well, the other Jesus Motorsport car. Is he going to come to the pits this lap? We shall see. He's got the Go Team Corvette to deal with coming through the final corner. He's got to be very patient, go around the inside, and he does dive into the pits as well. So that's Nick Newcomb, Charlie Rigo into the pits. Charlie Rigo still just coming out of the pits now. So that puts him, as he comes out in 4th position, as Nicholas Moyne now taking over the car. So that is the first driver swap for the on-off racing number 79 car. Put them into 4th position. We've got Paris Ronzani and Yannick Viter there as well. I believe they have made their pit stops as well. They're 2 minutes 16 lap time, so they're continuing to fight. Yannick Viter has closed upon a lot though to the number 7, so we'll keep an eye on this battle as it goes on here. I'm not sure what happened to Mantis Rodriguez because he is very far down the order here, unless these other cars took a splash, just a splash of fuel and didn't take any tyres. Have a look on the live timing, see if I can find out. They did change tyres. Mantis Rodriguez did change tyres. tyres as well. So that's very interesting. Mantis Rikas is quite down the order. He's battling now here with the number 6 guy to go around the inside through the hairpin, and he's able to make that stick dive down the Go Team. Oh god, that was very close. Yeah, that is the Go Team Corvette dispatched with as well, just about. Going down the final corner now. Because Fighter Mantis and Matthias Ranzani side by side. Number 89 goes into the first corner on the inside line and hangs the number 7 out to dry. That's not over yet. The number 7 is closing. Going to use the slipstream if he can. Who's got the better top end speed? Seems to be fairly equal at the moment. Very good on the brakes. That number 7 nearly hitting the back of the 7. That's Mantis Rikas off in the background as well. He's having a fight with Nicholas Lemoyne, and he's got the number 5 car alongside, well, just right behind him as well. That's a leading GT3 car you can see behind as well there. Very close there is the number 6. Oh, number 1, sorry. Number 6 is just behind. So, I'm very confused as to why number 79 lost him, and maybe because it was because of a driver swap, possibly. I'm not sure if that does cost any time in the LMP2 cars, but be interesting to know. But they have lost the lead that they'd developed. Slipstream now of the 79 car. Can he make a move into turn 1? It's closing ever so slowly. Dives to the inside. Who's going to brake first? It's going to brake. Very, very opportunistic move from the number 1, but not able to make that stick. He did get onto the anti-cut curb on the inside and sat at the car. That's putting him under pressure now from number 6 behind. So the Blackhawk car not really showing their true pace so far. They are very quick. Normally they've got some work to do to get back up into a fighting position. Yellow flag in sector 2. Not sure if I think someone might have had a quick spin possibly. Back to his battle. Mantis Rikas closing in once again. Definitely does have the speed. I'll say Mantis. Yes, it's Mantis Rikas. Not changed drivers yet. I'm getting myself confused. Ignore me. Tian Lauer is still going. He does come into the pits now. Tian Lauer into the pits. That's going to give the race lead to Jan Nicholas Viter. This battle continuing as number 15 comes into the pits. Number 1 very close behind. He's not able to make any headway at the moment. There's a bit of McLaren traffic ahead, so that's going to benefit somebody. Oh, very, very late move there was number 79 going around the inside of the McLaren. Able to get through, no problems. Oh, there's a spin. Who's gone off there? And there is somebody in the wall. That looks like it's one of the Corvettes. Side by side, though, these two cars. Mantis Rikas to be on the outside. Can he sweep around to cover the apex? Yes, he can. Fantastic move from the number 1 car. That's Mantis Rikas of the Team Lucky Monster car into 3rd position. And that is now putting the number 6 in a fighting position now with the number 79. Just under an hour into the race now, and we've seen all the pit stops for the LMP2s pretty much completed. Tian Lauer is back into the race as well. This battle, there's a battle going on further down the field as well. This is GT3. This is for, I think, 5th position through the battle between number 19, 73 and 26. We are looking at the 26 here. Let's ride on board through the first corner, get very close. The 73 taking a defensive line into turn 1. Who's going to come out in ahead? It's not going to be the BMW going very wide through turn 1. It's going to concede that position. And oh, there's contact! Contact between the two. Very close, just able to hold on to it. And oh, that's the 73 round. What happened there? So not entirely sure, but the 73 able to spin it round and get going with minimal damage, it looks like. But yeah, I'm a bit confused what happened there. I'm not entirely sure where the 73 can... Oh, that Ferrari's looking a bit battered, isn't it? The 73 has been through the wars, it seems. Back further up, Mantis Rikas is closing in on number 7 now. So he's getting very close actually to retaking the lead. He's really got some pace as Rookie car. Right up behind number 7 now. He's going to try and make a move into the hairpin. There's no defensive work going on from the 7. He's going to concede and let that happen and hope that he can get dragged up to the back of the number 89 car, it seems. So that is number 1 back into 2nd position. About 2 seconds quicker than everybody else at the moment. There is traffic to contend with, but they are really on a fire. They're already onto the back of the 89, so this is a battle for the lead once again. Going either side of 2 GT3 cars, and the poor number 7 just didn't know where to go there. And that was a fantastic move, number 1 back into the lead. So there's some pace there. Mantis Rikas has. Whatever he lost in the pit stops, he has gained back once again, and he is just driving away from the 89. Fantastic sequence of corners. Can he try and get around the number 11 and one of the Panica Gaming BMWs as well? I think that's the 29. And there's more havoc to be had. The Rocky Monster Ferrari and the other Panica BMW dispatch them. Fantastic stuff. But back with the number 7, he was left out dry a little bit. So Panica Gaming BMW goes very, very wide. Able to gather it back up without much contact, or without any contact, I should say. And that's the number 7 now trying to close in once again on the number 89. So these two have been fighting for a lot recently. Oh, that's the 89 going around one of the Ferraris. Oh, there's contact as well. Not sure if that Ferrari there knew that there was an LMP2 car and is inside. Really got to be careful of your mirrors, especially in racing like this. So luckily no damage done to that I can see, and everyone's able to continue on with no problem. Manstrik has already pulled out a 2-second gap on Jan-Nicholas Viter. He's lost a little bit due to some traffic, but what a fantastic run he's had. Next is more number 79 car. He's been overtaken, it looks like, by number 6, Roman Yakubovic, in the Black Hawk racing car. I'm not sure when that happened, but we'll keep an eye on that if that battle does well. It's only about half a second between the two. Here it comes. Number 79 is closing. Some damage on the 79 as well. All these cars looking very stricken, and we're not even an hour into the race yet. Team on-off racing. You can see from the driver flags they've got on the wing of that car, and you can see that the details they have on the kind of shark fin on the body of that car light up. So it's very impressive to see that car at night. You can see all the white sections just kind of shining away. They lost a little bit of time to the number 6 there going through the final sector. Number 5 Ferrari just kind of staying out the way. And that is the Corvette as well, number 94, just catching the 79 in a bad position. Don't want to say getting in the way, but he did slightly get in the way, but he really did have nowhere to go. It was a bad place to catch traffic for the 79. Battle here further down the field. This is for 8th position LMP2. This is the other Blackhawk car, number 66, driven by Mark Veit and Paul Holt in the Fair Racing Team 57 car. Let's ride on the top of Paul Holt here as they come down the back straight. Yellow flag in sector 1, looks like someone had a bit of a spin. That's still there, very close to the back. You can get right up close to have a look at the rear wing assembly of that number 66 Erika. Coming through the fast middle sector here, braking into the uphill left-hander, and then over the top of the hill. You can see the car goes light as they go over there. Yellow flag in sector 3 once again. That's easily cleared itself. And whoa, very, very sideways. Can Paul Holt hold that? He's just about managed to hold that car in some air. fantastic kind of Tokyo drift there, but that's not going to do his tyres any good there, Paul. He's got some work to do now, just let the tyres cool off a little bit after that. He's got some damage to the shark fin, you can see there, it's a little bit crumpled. So that might be hurting his aerodynamics a little bit. But yeah, braking under the dirty air just caught him out a little bit. Missed his braking point slightly as well, and he was just able to hold on to that. So well recovered, Paul. He's got some work to do now to get back onto the number 66. See if we've got any further action going on. This battle's still raging on. We've got a battle further down the order here. This is for 10th position in GT3. This is Arcadius Treba. Is fighting with number 3, Bradley Sellers, in the Rookie Monster Ferrari. This is quite a substantial battle here. There's 5 cars fighting for 21st position overall. We've got Paul and Robert there in the Rookie Monster LMP2 coming through there. Don't block your teammate there. That would be very bad. Bradley Sellers is doing a good job to hold on here. So it's in a bit of a panika sandwich here is Bradley Sellers. He's got Matthias Bernkowski ahead in the number 76. Arcadius Tree there in the BMW once again. That's looking a little bit war ravaged on the front end, so he's had some kisses with some other cars, it seems. I hate that camera angle, shouldn't I do that? But coming over the start finish line now, the slipstream battle. Little slipstream train going to the first corner. What can Arcadius do? Stick at the moment, 29, going to try, possibly dive down the inside, turn 3, not able to this time around. It's fantastic to see that all the cars are fairly evenly matched here, the BOP is working well. We don't have all of the cornerbacks off into the distance. Peeking the nose down the inside though is Truby, not quite able to make a move, stick through there though. Close eye on this battle. This battle a little bit up the field as well.
Control run penalty for car number 5 making contact with another vehicle.
So car number 5 getting a drive-through penalty. Who was that? That's Pavel Ivanchenko, who is in the Ferrari here, the ACC Motorsport car. So he has a drive-through penalty. Get back on board with this treatment here. Coming through the third sector, he's got the number 57 looking to get past as well. Not quite able to there is Paul Holt. He's going to dive down the inside though. And not quite able to get the Ferrari as well. He's going to hold him up a little bit. It's going to compromise the Ferrari slightly looking through the final corner. Got Matthias Bernkowski as well, who's going to be dispatched. Bradley Sellers is closing in on that BMW though, as we see number 5 coming in to serve that drive-through penalty. Side by side now coming into the first corner, squeezing right to the wall there. Fantastic stuff from Tejas. And down into the first corner, is just sending the number 76 wide, and number 3 gets away with that one and is now up into 21st position overall, which is 9th position in class. So fantastic stuff to watch that. There's Driver going to have a go on his teammate here, looking down the inside, peeking the nose, not able to make that move stick. He's moving fairly quick as this, especially in season 2 of WSCC. He was actually my teammate for that. Fantastic to drag the car that we had up into the positions that it was in. Side by side is the number 76 going to let him through. Yes, he is let through the 69 as well as contact. Contact behind. That's Dylan Tobone around, just able to save that. Matthias is able to save it as well. Oh, that could be worse. It was fantastic recovery from all involved there, but oh, that was scary. So that is the number 76 to have a few positions there in the space of a lap or so. It's unfortunate for them. Back to the lead of the race. Master Rikas has pulled out 8.5 second lead over the rest of the field. He's really pushing, absolutely flying at the moment. He's just doing quali lap after quali lap, it seems. Absolutely astounding. He's about 1.2 seconds quicker than the next quickest car, which is Nickel Fighter in second. A whole 2 seconds nearly quicker than everybody else. So absolutely astonishing the speed that the number 1 car has at the moment. So the gaps in LMP2 are fairly spread out, apart from this battle here. Number 66 is under pressure once again from 57 side by side here. Who's going to blink first? It's going to be nobody. 57 still on the inside. 66 has to take a wide line, gets the cutback. Fantastic cutback there from Mark White. Can he make that stick and try and drive it all the way around the outside? He's going to turn into the outside once again for this hairpin. He's still there. And ooh, a little bit of wheel banging there as the 66 pulls out of that particular battle. And it was a fantastic switchback. It was a shame it didn't pull off for Mark White, but brilliant overtaking manoeuvres there from Paul Holt. Very forceful and very certain of himself. So see a few more GT3 cars coming into the pits now. Going to Julat, who was the race leader, is in the pits. He's now returning to the track. Dennis Castillo Sims, who is in the lead of GT3 at the moment. He will be in second in the Bros Racing Ferrari. He is yet to make his pit stop. Same with Roger Decline in number 91 and Milan Saran in number 18. I think Warren Bergman as well is yet to pit. So the pit stop is starting to happen in GT3 as well. Keep an eye on that as they develop. Number 79 is closing in number 6. It's about 7/10 of a second between him and Roman Jakubovic. About mid-stint for the LMP2s at the moment. Mark White and Paul Holt once again. Mark White's able to get back past number 57. Moving around on Colin Sanders there in the number 11. And so is number 57. Nearly locking up. Slightly snagged ever so slightly, but going to try and make a dive down the inside. Nearly contact. Just able to back out in time was 57. And sweeping round the final corner. We'll keep an eye on this battle as we go into turn 1. Right on board with Paul Holt once again as he see him closing ever so slightly in on number 66. Able to get close enough to make a move through turn 1. Braking much later was the 57. I think 66 was anticipating coming into contact with the Corvette ahead. The Corvette's looking very scribbly. Down the inside, there's no way you can go there. The 57, he's had to concede that, and the 66 able to get back ahead. 66 taking the RDL Racing line, taking a very shallow entry to try and block the apex. He's gone wide though. 57 goes right on the exit. They're side by side once again. It's fantastic racing between the two cars. Who's going to blink first? It's going to be the 57. Maybe it's still continuing. It's a fantastic battle. I love this. But the number 66
race control penalty. 10 seconds for car 34 making contact with the 29.
It's car 34 receiving a penalty. That is Zeni. That is the Bad Wolves HRS Racing LMP2. They're currently last of the runners in LMP2 at the moment. We'll get back to this battle here. Paul Holt's still all over the back of the 66, just can't seem to find a way through. Around the final corner now. Once again, the 57 is going to try and close up in the slipstream, try and make a move, not exits, probably not through turn 1, but maybe to turn 3 and 4. No traffic in the way this time. Very sideways on the entry. Heavy braking. Going to try a cutback possibly. Going to get to the outside. The best line through the corner and then slipstream again in towards the hairpin in the beginning of the second sector. Braking not able to make any headway now. It's just starting to play a little bit more patiently at the moment as we see some pit stop changes going on in the left hand side. Is back in the lead with 91 in the pits and 88 as well. 13 back into second position. Oh, very nearly contact there. 57's getting very, very close. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Just hold off for the time being. Just to gather his thoughts, I think, is Paul Holt try and find where Mark Fight is weakest and try and make a move there. We've got 3 battle for third position going on here amongst the traffic. Third place Matthias Rosani is in tackle number 6 and 79. 79 is very close here behind the number 6 car. I do apologise for the frankly shocking frame rate ranges out there. 7 is able to pull a bit of a gap now. The 79 do here. Trying to use the slipstream of the 2 cars ahead to pull himself closer. Slipstream train going here. The 69 there is just coming through the final corner. Oh, that's really blocked the 79. A terrible, terrible place to meet some traffic is going through that corner. Now he has lost a whole second to the cars ahead and he's outside the slipstream range. So terrible, terrible look there for Lucas Lemoyne. 6, Vojokovic is chasing down number 7. He's closed up quite considerably. Slipstream range coming down back straight here. Braking into the shoot at the hairpin. I think the flags and super clear, but that's all clear now. So this is again, I just think it's pulled out a stomping 12.3 seconds now. Here's the gap. 73 has DNF as well. Which team was the team Rookie Monsters Ferrari, the white Ferrari that has now retired. So that is very unfortunate for them. I'm not entirely sure what happened, but they have been under a lot of under fire basically from everybody. They've had many incidents with people. But sad to say, they are out of the race at the moment. Back to the battle, number 6 is now being chased down by Nicholas Lemoyne. Once again, he's managed to catch back up as number 7 goes down the inside of Ferrari's there. It's really slowed him up coming through the first corner. If I was at Ferrari, I would just lift off and get the hell out of that battle. Around 10 an hour there. For 6th position, big lock up there from 15. Back to this battle though. Roman Jakubovic is he's dropped back a little bit now from number 7. I think some traffic's got in his way slightly, and that's left number 79 in a good position to capitalise on this. Dirty Air's going to have an effect though. Very sideways, it looked like, into that corner there as the six is able to go up and keep going. Corvette to contend with. That's the 79 just about holding that. That was a very scary moment. Really misjudged the braking point there and just chucked the car into the corner. It's all well and good being one of the faster cars on the grid, but you really do have to get that consistency. If you want that consistency in endurance racing, you've got to be consistently hitting those lap times. They've got to be fairly quick but manageable, and that is how you get that position through. Endurance racing is being consistently on pace. It can be overall best pace for 1 or 2 laps, but if you are making mistakes, having spins, or anything like along those lines, then it's really going to hurt your chances. That's going on and down the GT3 field. It's Colin Sanders facing off against Gino Voli. Sim racing car. Into the second coming through the fastest sections here. LMP2 coming behind as well. That is the number 89 going through and splitting the battle. Down the field. I'm not sure if what's happening or not, but he's right down the field now in 11th position. Yeah, he had his last piss up was 3 minute 10, so that looks like they've had an incident that they needed to pit there. Very unfortunate. Side by side, and these two, there's not full position though. Paul Hart looking to unlap himself, it seems. He's definitely got some pace, but the 89 is very quick. Back to this battle now though. Inside line against number 11 is alongside the BMW. It's going to turn to the outside line for the next corner, but he's miles ahead already. The 26 just decides to back out. Very big clout on the curve there. But he let the cab do some damage to his suspension. Over the crest, that is Colin Sanders up into 18th position overall, which is 6th position in class. A bit further down some battle going on here. This is the 19 Simco car facing off the 88 of the Bronze Racing Ferrari number 2. First stage in the car. Patrick Bacrati on the number 19 Porsche doing fantastic well in the unruly Porsche. Braking. This is for 23rd position overall. Top 10 position in class. We've got the number 94 Jeff Close as well in this battle. Jeff Close looking towards the inside, not able to get the power down in time. And accelerating through to the final corner now. Dirty Air's going to hamper ever so slightly. Comes the number 2, LMP2 to overtake as well. Get ahead of all 3 of them before the braking zone for turn 1.
This is race control. Be aware, slow moving car in sector 1.
So the car in sector 1, so that has come from. So we'll find the car is moving slowly. I'm sure I can find out what this channel is, but I'll keep an eye on this, see what's going on. Flying in sector 2 as well, that'll probably be a slow car.
This is race control, stationary vehicle in sector 2 at the top of the hill. Sector 2 at the top of the hill.
wonder who that is. So this battle continuing now. Oh, that looks like it. That looks like a McLaren. That is going slowly, possibly. Simon Kingsbury, they were back underway. I'm just flicking through the car. Oh, here it is. This is Christine Simon, number 80 Porsche. They are off in the grass and recovering. That might be that's a broken car. They have had a massive incident somewhere. The front left wheel is missing, so they will have to drag that back. I'm surprised the code 80 is not really shown for that, because they are...
Control, Slovenian car now in sector 3. Now in sector 3. He's off the racing line, just be aware.
Very interesting call for not to go for a code 80. I would have done that personally, but the race director obviously thinks that racing can continue. They don't seem to be that unsafe. They are staying off the track where they can. They're not on the racing line, so they've just got to drag you back to the pits now, and they are fairly close to the pit entry. You can see them just going completely off-road just to get out of the way for everybody. Very unfortunate for the number 80. They've got some work to do now to get back into the race. Lots of damage to repair, so still plenty of time to go. There's still over half the race left to run, so they've got a lot of time to recover and salvage as many positions as they can. So all the gaps seem to be spreading out ever so slightly here. There's battle between the number 88 and 1994. Has spread out ever so slightly as well. It's about a second or so between all of these. I say that as the number 94 closes on the number 90 Porsche, and that is number 80 out of the way, and racing is able to continue on without any interruptions. The 94 trying to get a move done on the 19. That's right on board with Jeff Close here as they come down the start-finish straight. We'll see what he can do. Then the slipstream the Porsche, another Porsche. The Porsche is fairly quick in a straight line, but that American Chevy power, you can see it closing and closing and closing. Coming down to the first corner, let's go back onto the outside track, not able to get a move done. No, he's not quite as good on the brakes and has to concede that position for the time being. There's contact there with is that the number 66 car, I believe. And there's some that's the GT3 leader as well, I believe. Just going wayward in the background. Colin Sanders and Bradley Sellers are having a battle as well. It's Ferrari versus Corvette for the top 7 positions, I believe. This is 19th overall we're fighting for here. See the third sector. We'll see which is quicker in a straight line. Come down the straight now, the Ferrari or the Corvette. Otherwise, a lot of weight put onto it, and I think a bit of power taken out of it just for the BOP purposes. But here we go through the final corner. Number 11 is going to be well within slipstream range.
Race control, penalty for 34 for serving a stop and go penalty as part of a scheduled stop.
That's another penalty for the 34. For clarity, you are unable to serve a penalty as part of a scheduled pit stop, or you're not allowed to service the car at all if you are serving a penalty. If you do that, you will get another penalty. Some rules that we have in place at CFS. In WSCC, so 34 unfortunately has breached that rule. So no moves able to be made by Colin Sanders. He's right at the back of the Ferrari now, though. He's going to have a quick look, it seems, into the hairpin. Not quite. As of yet, Jeff Close has now dispatched of number 19 and is chasing down number 88, so there is some pace in the 94 car here. Braking now into the second sector, trying to get on the outside of the Ferrari, not able to make that stick. Ferrari's good, got good acceleration off the corner, it seems. Wider line there for the Corvette. Does touch the canticle curve, which kind of unsettles the car, but number 19 is looking for a way past as well. That is the leader coming through. Leaves the race, that is the one car trying to make the way past. And that has put the 94 on the back foot ever so slightly, but he's able to close up now. Can use the slipstream advantage. Once again, we'll see which car is quicker here, the Ferrari or the Corvette. Coming on to the start free straight with that massive board in the way. No headway at the moment for 94. He was closing, but just not enough, it seems. He does not seem to be quite as good on the brakes as any of the cars. There's a yellow flag in sector 1. See if anything comes up here. That's now been cleared, so I believe that might have been number 2 car going wide, possibly out of turn 2. So that traffic to deal with for the number 88. Easy dispatches of the car currently running in 17th. That's number 10 car. Oh, the number 19 in the background there, very nearly getting that all wrong. Cursor port biting right there. The closest battle we do have on track at the moment, so we'll stick with this for the time being. Very close on the back now is the number 94, and he's got it all wrong. Half spin, he's going to keep it out of the barrier just about. Just locked those brakes right on during that spin, and he just about keeps out the wall, but that does put him down quite a few positions. Now in 25th position overall, so he's got some work to do to recover now. Dove Jeff close. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. That's, I think he might have just got his braking wrong and just got the rear end loose, but it's unfortunate. Lucky to keep out of the wall, and he's able to continue on. Tyres will be a little bit warm at the moment, and you probably have a few flat spots, but he's able to continue on no problem. Battle for 19th overall is continuing to 7th in class. Colin Sanders is back on the back of the number 3 car. Have a look at the battle here. See what the last lap times were. We'll compare them. So last lap, Colin Sanders a little bit slow, just a little bit. They are pretty much on pace with each other at the moment. So it looks like Colin Sanders just holding back, finding where number 3 is weaker so he can mount a challenge. Too close, looks like got past the number 5 car driven by Pavlo Ivanichenko. Try and say that 3 times very quickly. Still not able to make any headway at the moment. He's getting a little bit closer here through the final corner. He's going to have slipstream as well to help him out down the start finish straight. Mount a challenge possibly through turn 1 or turn 3. He's not quite close at the moment. Maybe he can use the slipstream from the LP2. Not quite this time. He's not close enough to mount a challenge. Going to get the first corner right through here. Oh, that's a very smoky 89, I believe, or was that? No, 79. I do apologise. No, it was the 89. I'm very sorry. A lot of heat coming from that car. They need to back off, it looks like, and save the engine from exploding. Here they are. Now Lucas Vita is driving this car, and it looks, as soon as they get on throttle, the engine starts to smoke. So they really need to be a bit conservative here. They do need to still go more than half race systems on their engine without blowing it up. back to the fight with Colin Sanders. Junior Foley is now involved in this as well, so they both caught this, so it's a three-way battle now for 6th position in class. So that's the number 7 getting very close to the back of number 11, out of absolutely nowhere. And that's the 7 going very wide. Contact there a little bit with the number 11. And that is now putting number 6 now driven by Mossad Benamar. So they've had a pit stop as a number 6 car. It's now putting right on the back. So this is a battle for 6th place overall, but there is still some pit stops left to do. So positions are not final yet. Battle continues between these two. Pavel Ivanichenko is on the back of Jeff Close again, so Jeff Close is continuing his recovery after his earlier spin. Nick Newcomb in the pits there in the number 16 Jesus Motorsport car. And number 79 Nicholas Moyne is in the pits as well from the lead of the race. Number 1 car going through as well to take the lead. See what kind of gap they can come up with in a little moment once the number 79 comes through out of the pits. Oh, that's a car off in the background. That looked like it was one of the Blackhawk cars possibly, but I'm not 100% sure who that was. I could be wrong, however. Possibly Tony Jansen. It looked like it might have been Tony Jansen. That would make sense. A mistake there from somebody. Back to this battle. The lower end of the GT3 field. 5 car not quite able to make any headway at the moment. So the gap that Tariqa still has number 15, which I'm not sure if they have pitted yet. Number 15 is 18 seconds behind, so Manchester is really hammering those lap times, but he will have to give the car over to his teammates fairly soon. Probably in his next, I'm assuming in his next pit stop he will be doing that. The battle continues. There is a close battle developing for 5th place in LMP2, 7 car, now driven by Timothy Goyer in the 6 car. So keep an eye on those two as they close in. This is the closest battle we have at the moment though, breaking into turn 1. Nobody able to make a move at the moment. Coming through as well. So, puts another lap on the GT3s. What has happened there? I am not 100% sure what happened to Jeff there, but it looks like he got caught out by the LMP2 on his inside and just caught himself out. He's now lost that position to Pavel Ivanichenko. So he's got some work to do. He's still within striking distance, about half a second. From the number 5, so he's got some time to recover. You can see on the bottom left there, if you consider following us on Twitter, we always post details about the events coming up and amongst other things as well, so drop us a follow on there. Join us on Discord as well if you're not already, as the number 94 gets very sideways. Those tyres must be really hot at the moment, so he needs to cool them down a little bit and just recover for the time being. Battle once again between these 3 cars. Number 26 car at the front of it is for 6th position in class. Number 3 car driven by Bradley Sellers still is chasing down the 26 BMW, the Autobox Racing team. moment for sixth position, not able to make any headway at this stage. Again, this is the closest battle we do have on the circuit, so we'll keep an eye on this just until the the halfway point of the race, and we will go for a quick commercial break just to give my voice a little bit of a rest. It's been non-stop action so far. Been absolutely fantastic. Brilliant racing from all involved. Christophe Boughton and Patrick Beccarati are battling as well. The 69 car of RSA Sim Racers chasing down number 19 Simco Porsche. This is for 23rd overall, 11th place in class. To make the headway at the moment. Through the final corner now. Let's see if the Corvette can keep up with the Porsche in a straight line using a slipstream. Let's ride on board with Christophe Boughton as he starts to close in the slipstream. You can see the delta coming down. It's not quite going to be enough coming to the first corner, but a much better exit from the 69. Puts him right on the rear wing of that Porsche. Looks to the inside, not quite enough room. And the Porsche forcing the 69 RSA car right over to the other side of the track. The battle started. Number 69 RSA Sim Racer Corvette going right down onto the outside, inside. Goes a bit wide though, and as you can see, I think it's a track we are Ferrari possibly. Just showboating through there. But yeah, that move didn't quite pay off. A little bit late on the brakes was Christophe Boughton there. A little bit squirrely on the exit through the hairpin, coming over the crest. So lost a little bit of time to the number 19, but he's getting that back under the braking, and the Corvette seems extremely good on the brakes compared to the Porsche. Going to look towards the inside through one of the penultimate corners. Not able to pull that off at the moment. And it's the final sequence of corners now. It's the 69 to be close enough to make any moves. He's a lot closer than he was last time around. Can he maintain that gap through the final corner? He's going to run a little bit wide on the exit. He'll lose a bit of time. He's going to have to start gaining that back under slipstream. After about just under half a second, and it's not going to close quick enough. This number 5 is closing in as well. So Pavlo Ivanichenko is getting a little bit closer to this fight. You can see him knock that car, but the next car along. Contact once again between these two. This is a hard-fought battle between these two drivers right now. Traffic coming up behind him. That is the number 89 LMP2 car coming through. Colin Sanders and Bradley Sellers are going at it once again. We'll keep an eye on their battle as well. If anything changes, bad corner from the Porsche. That's like the 69 right around the inside. Can he get that stuck on the outside? Yes, he can. Nearly sideswiped by the Royal Blue LMP2 on the way past, but not any issues there. But yeah, that was a very bad corner from the number 19. That has just gifted the position to the number 69, and that has now put Christophe Boughton in the RSA Sim Racing Corvette into 23rd place in class, and that will be 11th overall. So I think that is a good place to go to a quick commercial break. So join us again in roughly about 5 minutes time. We'll bring you the remainder of the race. So stick with us and we'll see you momentarily.
car 79 making contact with the number 6.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from that quick break. I'll be taking you to the end of the race now, as you heard the race director just come through, just as ending the commercial break. Number 79 has a penalty for making contact with another car. So that is terrible luck for them. They're currently sat in 5th position. So there you go, they are in the pits now, I believe, to serve that. So we are looking at our leader once again. This is Mantis Freakus, doing a fantastic job in the number 1 Rookie Monster car. And they are a good 40 seconds clear of the number 89 car. So have a look at the 89 car. They don't seem to be smoking anymore. So whatever issue they were having, they've backed the engine off and have been able to continue on, hopefully with no damage. Battle for 3rd position starting to develop here. Robert Paul making it a fantastic recovery drive here. Currently starting 4th position. He's about 1.1 seconds back from the number 7 car. I believe he should have pitted by now, but we will see. But yeah, doing a fantastic job to recover up to 4th position after his earlier incidents. Yeah, we don't really have too many battles going on at the moment. Bradley Sellers has managed to get past Gio Nivoli in the 26 car. Bradley sat in 18th position overall in the number 3 Rookie Monster Ferrari. So that's 6th place in class. Crystal Bowton is starting to close in on Philip Stage. Do apologise, Phil, if you ever watched this. So he is within half a second now. Closing in. Has to let the 66 LMP2 car go through. He can try and use that advantage to come through here, as the Ferrari will be offline. Starts to close in. Through the final corner now. We'll see if this Corvette has the legs on it to catch up with the Ferrari. Not quite this time around, as you can see, not quite closing it quickly enough. Braking into turn 1, a bit wide possibly there for the 69. But is continuing, no problem. The Fair Racing team LMP2. Once again looking quite battle scarred after some earlier escapades. Let's have a look at some of the lap times from Mantis Freakus he's been setting. They all seem fairly consistent within, depending on traffic, obviously within about 2/10 of each other on relative laps. So the laps where you had traffic are all within a couple of tenths. Laps where you've not had traffic are all 131.4s, 5s, and 6s. So Mantis Freakus doing an absolutely stellar job to keep that car in the lead. As you can see, he has a 40-second lead over the 89 car, and that is only extending the further he goes into the race. So it'll be interesting to see if his teammates can capitalise on that and continue to extend the gap, or if they extend the gap enough to warrant by the time that they change drivers that the number 1 won't be caught. But they're doing an absolutely fantastic job for the first win of the season. Now I've said that probably won't come true because of the commentator's curse. Crystal Bowton still battling with the number 18, goes deep down the inside, contact, shoulders out trying to get around. That was a very aggressive move from the 69 and the job is done. So that is the RSA Sim Racers Corvette into 10th position in class for the time being. Number 18 goes a little bit wide. That's 69, getting very out of shape on the exit. Looking at the marshalling channel here, there's a 10-second stop penalty coming for the number 6 car for causing a collision. So number 6 currently sat in 5th position. So very disappointingly have some contact with the car, it seems, and that has put them in a position to get a rather substantial penalty. That's going to put them.
Race control, 10 seconds stop and go for car number 6, contact with the 94.
And there it goes. So that's very disappointing, and that's going to put them behind the 79 car. Probably have them fighting with the 66 and number 15 for 7th and 8th position. So foul luck for them, but unfortunately, if you can't do the time, you don't do the crime. Put simply. Colin Sanders is now closing in as there's a little bit of argy-bargy going on. Some P2s closing in on Gio Navoli in the 26. Gio's being caught out in a little bit of traffic at the moment as the LMP2s filter the way through. Comes that stage of the race now where you can never really relax. At the beginning of the race, all the LMP2s come through at once. It's terrifying, it's scary, but they are gone for a couple of laps. At this stage, they just keep coming at you. Not in the horrific waves that you do in like the first stint of the race, but it's you've constantly got to look in your mirrors. It makes it so difficult to actually make any progress because you have to constantly look behind you, make sure you're not getting dived. See if Colin Sanders can do these 1.7 seconds off coming into the first corner. Goes a bit wide out of the first corner. He's going to be careful not to do that too often. Yellow flag in sector 2. Not entirely sure what that is for. It's cleared now, so I'm assuming it was a car running wide or a quick spin. Storming through. Hairpin there. Closing in once again on the BMW is Colin Sanders. Been in the car since the beginning, so the next pit stop, which should be in around 10 minutes time, or just over. He may be stepping out of the car. Well, he definitely should be stepping out of the car for his teammate. As those of you unaware, you must compete in this series with a team of at least 2 drivers, no more than 3, and each team member has to complete at least 20% of the race distance. If you do not meet those requirements, then you are disqualified from the race. So Colin Sanders will absolutely definitely have to give up his seat for the remainder of the race at his next pit stop. Same thing goes to Mantis Rikas as well. After his pit stop, he will need to come into the pits at some point and give the car over to his teammate, whoever is driving for him. Here's Matt Beavis and Ibrahim Khan, but I'm not entirely sure if both of them are driving today or if it's just 2 drivers. I'm sure we will find out fairly soon. Fight's continuing now. This is the 7th position in class. So up and down the field we've had action all day as we see all the LMP2 cars come through. That's the Fair Racing team LMP2, I believe. Can the 11 make any moves here? Not quite this time. And the 11 has got past, so Nate very nearly contact there, but Nate took advantage of the bad exit the BMW had and has just snuck around the side. Just going through. It's a 15, nearly losing it on the grass there, trying to get around the 11. Battle is over for now. So you see the leader in GT3, still driven by Gregor Spiller. He will, of course, need to hand the car over to his teammate Adam Parkselski in the next pit stop. Still looking at our leader here for GT3. Have a look, see if we've got any battles developing up and down the field. Quite far down the order, this is Paul Freeman, driving number 12, Tracks VR Racing Ferrari, chasing down Chris Rock in the number 10 Corvette. I'm sure there's no relation to the other Chris Rock. The various team LMP2 coming through as well, and as you can see, the shadow's starting to look a little bit long on the track. It's late afternoon here in Portimao. There won't be any nighttime running, but definitely reduced visibility will be a factor, especially driving into the sunset. Oh, there's a car off there. Not entirely sure who that was. That went off the track. I'll see if I can find any info on it. It definitely wasn't Gregor Spiller. But Vaughan Freeman still chasing down Chris Rock in the number 10 car. So half a second between two drivers at the moment. 10 car is the SWMD Ajax Racing. Not the best entry there from the Corvette. That leaves him very much under pressure coming into turn 3. What can the Ferrari do? Not able to make a move so far. Tries to go around the outside from turn 4. That's not going to work, but gets the switch back on. Side by side, nearly loses it on the exit. Very well held. He's still side by side with the Corvette as the number 7 LMP2 goes past, and there's a bump from the Ferrari, and that sends the LMP2 wide. Thankfully, not off the track and no damage it seems, but very close to having an accident there, and that is the number 12 into 30th position overall. Colin Sanders managed to get past Julian Rowley. We saw that earlier. Something we haven't really spoke about too much is the number 87, Daniel Ersling, currently driving the 87 Bros Racing Ferrari, one of the two that's here today. They did pretty well. I believe they qualified second on the grid. They've not really had the best race. Currently sat in the 16th position, currently 4th in class. They're very close to being in contact there. Was that LMP2 was that trying to go through? Was very close to being some contact, and once again sending the Ferrari wide. And he's currently chasing down the 91 car, which is also a Ferrari, Scuderia Bollids Negro team, and it's a very interesting. I quite like that colour scheme. It's a very vibrant and different colour scheme. Nice type of colour. Who is that going off? Was that the number 7? Possibly. No, it wasn't. I couldn't tell you who that was that just went off, but that was an LMP2 making a big mistake. That might have been the number 66, possibly. So number 91 currently sat in 3rd position overall. 2nd position is number 13, Bonus Spoliaric, in the number 13 Go Team Racing car. They are chasing down the number 23 Go Spieler. The last lap time was about a second slower, which is slightly concerning, but it could be down to traffic. Penalty for Chris Rock, which is the number 10 car. I'm sure we'll hear about that in a second. Battle further down the field here is for 27th position. This is number 77 Houdini Racing car battling the number 76 BMW. So two big beasts of a car fighting it out here. 77's got a bit of ground coming through this sector. Right on board with the Bentley for a couple of laps, or a couple of corners. 94, I believe that was, goes wide onto the ground. Looks like they might have been helped there, possibly by the LMP2 ahead. Braking very hard into this kind of double right-hander down the hill. Bentley seems to be pretty good on the brakes. It's incredible to me how quickly a car of that size can get stopped. It's brilliant. Here's more LMP2 traffic. This battle rages on. That was a very bold manoeuvre there from the, I think it was number 15 car to go on the inside. A lot of evasive manoeuvring going on from the Bentley there. So let's go back to the trackside camera and see what this Bentley can do. There's a bit of traffic forming behind, but it is in position now. So no pressure on the Bentley from behind. He's just going to look forward and try and do his best to take this position. Two Titanic cars battling out for track position on a track that's not necessarily that wide. Oh, it's contact behind. That's a 94 and another LMP2. Can't quite tell who that was, but that's the long way off-road 94's going. That was unfortunate. Didn't see what happened there, but there was definitely some contact. Go back to the battle here. It's down to half a second between these two cars. Now the 77 is going to look to try and get into the slipstream of the BMW. Again, heavy British machinery, massive V8, mostly German. It's charging its way down the straight, closing very quickly. 2 tenths now. It's going to try and make a move. There's an LMP2 behind. That's number 2, Rookie Monster. Possibly going to try and make a move around the inside. The Bentley's going to facilitate the pass. The LMP2 as well. That's a fair racing team. Car go through as well. That's really cost the Bentley. There, a little bit too gracious, giving those positions over so easy. That's cost him a lot of time, nearly a second. The sun starting to get fairly low. Into the final hour of the race now. This is where the game starts to look its best, I'd say. See that fantastic kind of burn flag livery that they've got going on top of the, or smoky flag livery they've got on top of the Bentley. It's fantastic to see. With the creases from contact included in there as well. going on down the field. There's a fairly close battle between Blaj Kish and Daniel Ersling. That is for 17th position overall. So this is the number 18 Simco Porsche chasing down the 87 Bros Racing Ferrari. So keep an eye on that battle, see if anything does come of that. This battle for 26th place is hotting up again. Bentley right on the back of the BMW now. He's got no LMP2 traffic to worry about for the time being. We'll do in a couple of corners. That's the number 7 LMP2 coming through. That's the car in 3rd position. How close to the back that Bentley is to the BMW. He's going to try and make a move coming into the chicane. He thinks about it, he jukes out to show the nose, but he just shrinks back in. And the Blackhawk BMW, the Blackhawk LMP2 goes past. He's got to do more out again. Yellow flag in sector 3. Not 100% sure what is causing that, but that is now disappeared.
This is race control, penalty for car 34, making contact with the 99. This is your final penalty before you get sent to the garage.
There we go, final warning for the 34 car. They've had quite a shocking race, it seems. We'll see where they are on the track there. That's Leo Ferrari in the Bad Wolves HRS racing car. 2 penalties already, 1 more and they get disqualified. So they've got to really keep their nose clean for the final hour of the race. Daniel Ersling closing in on the 87 Ferrari now. Going to start here straight. We'll keep an eye on this, see if the Porsche can do anything. It's quick in a straight line. Not able to close in enough. Looks to the inside, not able to make it stick. Does lose a little bit of time because of the compromised line. Had to back off slightly now. He's dropped back to about 9 tenths of a second. So within that, Adakar Kazowski is now in the driving seat of the 23 BMW. This is your effective leader. So they've made their pit stop. Joe Rivoli in the 26 is also in the pits. I'm assuming he will be giving up the car to his teammate. New fastest lap, well, the fastest lap in GT3 is currently held by the 13 car Guido Verhelpen, who has pitted. Have they pitted? I'm not sure. Must have done. Yes, goes in the car box. The live timing. Okay. We'll wait and see what happens with Guido here. He's currently running in 2nd place in GT3. Number 91 is yet to pit, I believe. Battle once again between these 2 cars. Andrew Parkinson closing on this battling pair as well. First corner. Go team Corvette getting all sorts of wrong there, and that is the Panico BMW 2nd round, so that is a given position to the 77, and that's putting the 11 right alongside them as well. Here comes Colin Sanders storming down the outside. The power of that Corvette is absolutely astounding, it seems, and easily able to get around before the corner even begins. So that was unfortunately not sure who would take the blame for that, but we'll leave that to race directors, I assume. But we've officially hit under 1 hour remaining, so this is the last stretch now. And this is where people will be thinking, okay, what can I do? Where can I get to, basically? What is possible? We have a battle here, number this in the pits. So the number 87 and 29 are in the pits. So we will see if that does change anything. It does not. Matthew Beavis continues to lead. He is currently in by about 14.5 seconds from the 79. Their pit stop should be coming in the next few minutes. So it's all down to whether they can stretch out that stint just so they can get through on one full tank, or if they will have to have a splash and dash. Mark White definitely will have to have a splash and dash at the end. He is in the pits now in the 66 car. So is that in the front pit, or is he just behind a wall? No, he's just behind a wall. I worried for a second there. There he is. So he is continuing. No, David Junt is now in the car for 66 till the end. So they are going to have to do a splash and dash because the fuel tank or in the LMP2 does not last an hour. But they've got 45 minutes as the most you can stretch out of that tank. So that is one team that's not going to be able to make it. Max Scholten has just gone past Nick Newcomb in the pits, so number 33 car. That's another car that's going to need to do a splash and dash at the end. I think all of the cars probably will need to do a splash at the end. GT3s probably will be able to make it to the end of the race, just about, if they pit now. They last for about an hour. Martin to break here in the number 5 Ferrari is close to Dylan Tarbosa in number 69. We'll keep an eye on that battle, see if anything does develop. On circuit at the moment. Bajkic is dropping back from Dennis Castillo Sims at the moment. He's gone to about 2.2 seconds to the number 87. So keep an eye, see if they can improve their time. Only 2 DNFs, which is quite good to see. Simon Marshall, who retired fairly early on. We're in the number 73 Ferrari, and Wolf Freeman, which I believe is a recent retirement, which I didn't notice. In number 12, they have unfortunately not finished the race either. So disappointing to see, but sometimes that can't be helped. So we will hope to see them in the next round and improve on their position. As I said earlier on, it's a 10-week or a 10-race calendar, so there's plenty of time to gather back the points. And the 6-hour races, if I'm not mistaken, are double the points. So you get a set of points for your position at the 3-hour mark and the position at the 6-hour mark at the end. To have a look at the calendar, I'll post a link to the calendar in the chat for you now. So this round obviously is at Portimao. We've got Silverstone up next for the 6-hour race. Catalonia is our 3rd round. It's a 3-hour race. It'll be interesting to go multi-class racing around there. Round 4 is Spa-Francorchamps. Obviously we can't do any without our joint series without going to Spa, and that will be using the official content, more than likely, that is being released fairly soon from Studio 397. Round 5, Mid-Ohio. This is the first race we'll have back after, not the first race back after Christmas, that will be Spa. Second race after Christmas will be to Mid-Ohio. The first race we'll be having in the US. Bit of an underrated circuit, Mid-Ohio, fantastic kind of windy, brilliant to race around. Round 6 will be at Watkins Glen. A fantastic track. I absolutely adore Watkins Glen. One of my favourite racetracks in the world. That will be 6 hours of racing around Watkins Glen. Round 7 will be into South America, into Brazil for Interlagos, 3-hour race around Interlagos. We've not raced in WSCC around Interlagos since season 1, when it was a complete and utter washout, so it'll be very fun to go back there. Round 8, Road Atlanta. Of course, we have to go to Road Atlanta. We do love doing Petit Le Mans at CFS, and we're doing a 6-hour event around there in the first week of March. Round 9, Road America. So staying in the US and heading to Wisconsin for round 9 for a 3-hour race. Rounding out the season will be, of course, Sebring. You can't do Endurance Series without visiting the old World 2 outfield, which is Sebring. Is it World 2? It's an airfield anyway. So that will be the final races of the series, the 4th of April. So plenty of months of racing to come. It'll be a 6-hour event. So we'll get back to the action here. Looks like we've got a battle for 4th position. Oh, I've just about caught that at the right time. That was very nearly a horrendous accident. The number 2, driven by Lars Jepsen, now nearly collecting Luke Gray in the number 15. So that was very lucky, and it looks like there's been damage from that collision on the number 2 car. Hopefully that's not going to cause any issues. Downfield, Flash Kish is right on the back of number 88 here. This is number 18 Simco car looking towards the outside through the final corner, and there goes the 88 into the pits just as we are getting ready for a fight, and they come into the pits. Fantastic. So we are expecting one more pit stop from all of the twos towards the end. A quick splash of fuel to get them to the flag. The GT3 should get to the end. It looks like number 34 has actually DNF'd, which is a shame to see. So back to the action. Number 2 is starting to close in on the 15 once again. Getting close into the hairpin in slipstream. There's your of GT3. Big contact there. That was a terrible mistake from the number 2. It's very lucky that didn't go a lot worse than it did. That's going to be damaged. That car does not look stable anymore. So terrible mistake from the number 2 to ram into the back of the 15. 15 came out pretty okay about that, but it looks like the Rookie Monster and number 2 is suffering from a little bit of damage now. Would not be surprised after a hefty shunt like that. To see if they can regain some of the time. It's very close. Oh, number 2's got to be really careful here. The amount of contact they've had in the past few laps has been a little bit concerning. I think they're pushing very hard. 50 minutes remaining in the race. There's still a lot of time to get through. Lars, to calm down, my friend. Going back into GT3, Radkesh is fighting with number 91 here, just ahead. Number 18 car. Number 19, I think, is a lap down. Yes, so that's number 19 ahead. The green Porsche is not in contention for this fight. It's the pink Ferrari that is being chased down by Blazkish. It's the Fair Racing, I keep calling it BMW. The Fair Racing LMP2 around the inside as well. Everyone looks to get through there okay. So the battle developing further down as well. This is Perseus Muram, who was a very late call to compete in this race. The super sub, which I say that and he just disappears from my screen. It's been DQ'd. Ah, so I think there might be an issue with lights here. The darkness is starting to set in and people have not got their headlights on, so R Factor is incredibly vicious when it comes to not having your headlights on, so that will probably be the reason why 2 people have just been disqualified. So hopefully we'll see them put back into the race. So Blazkish is right on the tail of the 91 here. He's got the 15 LMP2 to contend with as well as that goes through, no problem. So the fast section of this track, a little bit of flash there, just to try and distract 91 into making a mistake. No such luck this time around though.
It is race control, don't forget your lights. It is now evening, don't forget your lights.
There goes confirmation from race control to not forget about your lights. We have seen teams being DQ'd, which are now back in the race, thankfully. But here we go, side by side. And there goes the number 18 to go into 4th position in class. Very brave move around the outside of turn 1, and they managed to make that stick. Fantastic work from number 18. Can the number 91 respond? No, I don't think they will be able to. Got the 79 car on off racing as the 89 gets very close to punting the 18 out of the way there. I'm not sure what's happened to the 89. They are right, that's the 87 I should say. They're right no, I do mean the 89. What am I talking about? Come on. They are down in 6th position now, so they were fighting for 2nd position at some point. Now they're down in 6th, so not 100% sure what's happened to the 89. It's a shame. It looks like there's a penalty for Martin to break. That's he's currently driving the number 5 car, I believe. Yes, the AC Simsports car. So I'm not entirely sure what the penalty will be for. I'm sure we'll see fairly soon. There's another DNF, Craig Hyde, number 16. Oh, that's the Juices Motorsport LMP2. They are out of the race. Not entirely sure what the issues are for them, but unfortunately they are not going to finish the race. Terrible luck to have to end the race so close to the end. It's getting rather close with 3rd position. All these cars are covered by about 6 or 7 seconds. So it's all starting to come to a head for 3rd position. 1st and 2nd seems to be fairly solid. Oh, Matthew Davis currently has a 36-second lead over Timothy Goya, who in turn has a 32-second lead over Luke Gray, number 15. So they've just got to put in the laps and get to the end of the race now. It seems Matthew Davis did have a slower last lap though. He was doing 1 minute 39.1, which is rather slow. So he must have had possibly made a mistake somewhere along the the line there to have a lap like that. See what he does in the next next time around though. He's got a bit of a clear track at the moment, so he should be able to set a more representative lap time. Last lap for Timothy Goya was 1 minute 34.024, so that kind of shows how kind of off the pace that is. Starting to look much more pretty when it comes to the darkness setting in now. You can see in the background now the beautiful countrysides of South Portugal. Fantastic to be in a racetrack like this. Round the final corner comes Matthew Beavis. We'll see what kind of lap time he can pull out the bag for now. And that was a 1 minute 32.403, I can speak. So, not a bad lap time at all. Battle now for third position as that's a Ferrari off the track. This is number 2 fighting once again with Luke Gray, number 15 car. Let's see what number 2 can do. Lars Japson's had a bit of a scruffy stint so far. We're looking to improve that. He's really pushing to get that podium position though. They were in second quite comfortably at the beginning of this race, looking for that inside line that just wasn't there. Yes, they were in second at the beginning of this race, but there's some issues and some mistakes that's caused them to drop back. But this will be a good recovery if they can claim third position, especially for the Team Locomotive total. Going through the final corner now. Is Lars Japsen going to be close enough to make a move either in the first corner or the third? Yellow flag in sector 3, that's now clear, so it looks like someone went wide. A couple of GT3 cars in the pits at the moment. Breaking into turn 1. Closing in was a number 2 there. He's not quite close enough though. Not going to be close enough to make a move into turn 3. See the differences in speed there. Looks like the number 2 can take just a little bit more speed coming into the corner. Heavy braking now through the high speed second sector, up the hill here and down the crest on the other side. It's getting very dark now. 40 minutes left of the session, of the race. This is for the final podium position in LMP2. Going wide there, does the number 2 car look to try and get a better line, but he is compromised by the 69 there.
This is race control, 10 seconds stop and go penalty for car number 2, collision with the 15.
Oh, there we go. That is really throwing a spanner in the works there for the number 2. That puts them pretty much out of contention as they go wide from the first corner of a podium at the moment. 10 seconds stop and go penalty. So where would that put them? Probably put them all the way back in maybe 7th or probably 7th position, which is a disaster for the number 2 car. So their bad race goes even worse at the moment. That does put Nicholas Moyne in a good position to fight for the final position. Luke Gray's got a lot of defending to do here. Number 2's not giving up though. He's not resigned to the fact that he has the penalty. He will continue to fight until he has to serve it. Treads on the inside, so be careful he doesn't create another, doesn't cause another incident that will get him a further penalty. But look at 79 closing on his battle as well. The 2 goes wide, trying to find a way past the 15. You can tell it is the on-off racing car because the back end of it is glowing white. It's fantastic. Look at that. That's brilliant. How have they done that? Coming through the final corner. Is the number 2 going to make the pit stop now? Yes, they are. And it looks like... did I see the... Yes, I saw number 15 come in as well at the same time. I was not expecting that. So we'll keep an eye on this, see what happens. Could it be that the number 15 was able to stretch the stint out? But that wouldn't really make too much sense. Have a look at the laps that they've done. Luca Gray. Yeah, it's on 30 laps. That stint is very strange. See, he was on a different compound tyre. I can't tell which ones they were. I believe they might have been possibly the medium tyres, maybe, or possibly the hards. I can't tell. The light time doesn't tell me. But here comes number 6 in the pits as well. So maybe these cars are able to stretch it to the end now. They were able to stretch that stint out just enough. Look great back into the race. So maybe that was a very quick stop. So they've just gone for a quick splash and dash there, and that should now see them to the end. Number 2, Lars Janssen, is back into the race, currently in 6th position after serving their penalty. Number 6, Carlos Albenamar in the Black Hawk car is now down to 9th position. They are still in the pit lane, stationary. So they are having a full service, it seems, on the car. New tyres and a whole tank of fuel, which is going to take them to the end. Stations in the sister Black Hawk car. See the darkness setting in very quickly here. Close battles happening on circuit. Number 77 is continuing their titanic battle with the 76, or at least with one of the Panica gaming BMWs. This is Thibaut Lewis in the Bentley at the moment, chasing down Bartek Machak. I apologise if I have butchered your names. Dust kicked up there. Is that someone gone completely off the road? That looked like it was there was supposed to be a car there and there wasn't making that corner, so someone definitely did not make that corner. There 36 minutes of the race remaining. We're into the crunch time now. Number 16 is in the pits from 29th position. They've had an absolute nerve race right down the field. See 79 going around the 77, down the inside of 77. Lars Japsen is past Luca Gray, so that happened quick. What happened to Luca? He had quite the gap to Lars last time I checked, and he is now behind. So Lars Janssen is continuing his charge up the field after that penalty. He's been spurred on by rage from getting the stop and go. See how much he can improve on his position towards the end of the race. He's got about 40 seconds until he gets up to the 89, so he will need to gain a lot of time per lap. 35 minutes left and 41 seconds, so he needs to be gaining over a second a minute, which is it will be tricky considering a lap is only a minute and a half long. Gets all the 15, gets very sideways. Well held there from Luca Gray. Battle continues. Luca Gray closing in once again. to Lars Janssen. This is for 5th position overall in LMP2. Gap is about 0.6 of a second. Yellow flag in sector 2, not entirely sure what that's for, and that's now disappeared. Still in the pits, it's a very long pit stop. They are, so that is a DNF for the number 16, which is very sad at the closing stage of the race that they were not able to finish the race. That was, yes, the G Motorsport car. I think they retired a long time ago, actually. So once again, as while we've got a little bit of lull in the action, if you are enjoying the stream, please give it a like and consider subscribing. And if you click the bell notification icon, then you will be notified whenever we go live with any WSCC or any of the other series we plan on running in the near future. If you want to find out more about Chequered by Simsports as a whole, visit our website, which is all in the description below. Join our Discord as well if you want to get involved. All details, as I said, are there, and we have a large community of very friendly people looking to increase and get more people into the world of endurance racing. So do come along. The green's backed off ever so slightly now, it's about 1.5 seconds back. Yellow flag in sector 1, which is now cleared, so it's probably something going a bit wide. Battle further down the field here. This is between the number 10 and number 5 car. This is for 26th overall, and very nearly contact there. The number 10 is getting very racy with the number 5. Manages to get around. Not sure if that was 100% clean. There might have been some contact just pushing aside there. Martin's brake had a really weird moment there, coming over the crest. The car just got a little bit light on it. Martin, one of the several drivers to get very sideways. He might have damage. It's very weird the car keeps snapping on him like that. That or he is not running any traction control on that Ferrari. It's very weird that the rear end keeps snapping the way it does. Keep an eye on him, see if he can, if he comes into the pits or if he can actually make it round the fast right-hander, which is the final corner. Find out, see if he comes into the pits now. He continues on, so if there is damage, it shouldn't be too bad. Peter Boffa here in the 26 is chasing down number 3 of Miguel Roscino in the number 13 Ferrari. About 1.2 seconds, it's fairly close. 1.2. Half an hour remaining, so we are in the very final stages of the race. It's the final push for all of the drivers now. You can go all out to set the fastest laps as you can to get the best position as you can as the 26 runs slightly wide coming out of turn 1. Have a look at the top of the Matthew Beavers has extended his lead to 49 seconds over number 7. So that is an astonishing lead that they have over the rest of the field at the moment. Timothy Goya in second position, number 7, Go Team Racing LMP2, currently has a 30-second gap over the number 79 of the On-Off Racing Nicholas Loyne car. So the top 3 positions fairly spread out in LMP2. Have a look at GT3, number 23 of Alan Karasowski, driving the Blue Racing BMW. Is currently in the lead. They have been the entire race, and they have a 59-second gap over number 87, Dennis Castillo Sims, which has done a fairly consistent job of staying out of trouble and actually putting the laps in. As you can see, it's a car that looks fairly good nick. I mean, a couple couple of minor bumps and scrapes, but that's all there is to speak of. But yeah, these two drivers doing a fantastic job, being very consistent. The fight for 16th position overall is hotting up as well. Rita Boffat is closing in on Machino. Continues close the yellow flag in sector 2 as someone goes wide more than likely. Breaking into the first corner, the BMW just goes a bit wide, so does a Ferrari. Into turn 3, no port of call here for any moves to happen. Now onto the back straight. Can the BMW use that horsepower? It can't. It's very strange manoeuvres in the braking zone to get back onto the racing line, as the McLaren behind that is looking on the battle for 5th position in class, which is very exciting. Some good points hauls if either of them can get that position. 26 getting very leery at the rear end, those tyres screaming at the moment as the temperature drops on circuit. That's when the lap times start coming down, but you don't want to overheat your tyres trying to set that lap time and go that little bit quicker. So you will end up just having a bad time. If I get second one, once again, probably just someone going a bit wide. See if that clears! Oh, that was a terrible, terrible move from the 26. I would not be shocked if he got a penalty for that. Looks like he's not going to give the position back either, which is slightly unsporting. But I would absolutely see a penalty on the way for the 26 for that botched overtaking maneuver. Battle further upfield, 5th position is hotting up. 66 has caught up with the Lars Yapson with 2. Down the start finish straight. Is the 66 going to be able to make a move? Goes down to the inside, not quite close enough. Backs out of that move and tucks in behind as the McLaren just gets straight out of the way. Breaking into turn 3, nobody close enough. Luca Gray is on the back of this as well to pick up the pieces of any incidents that do occur. Get any closer here. Takes a later apex to 66. Lost a little bit of time, but starting to gain that back through the 3rd sector here. The end of the 2nd sector. Oh, much better exit through that corner there was the 66, nearly alongside number 2. Coming through the final complex of corners now. So number 4 is in the pits, he's not in 11th position. Through the final corner, the number 66 is going to lose a little bit of time, so number 5 goes wide from the final corner.
This is race control, 20 seconds stop and go penalty for car 26 for making contact with Team Ricky Monsters.
That was very much expected. That was a very botched manoeuvre and a well-deserved penalty, I would say. Going back to the action in front of us here, battle for 5th position in LMP2. Good haul of points is on offer here. 6 not quite able to get close enough, it seems, at the moment. Six is not quite able to closing enough to make the move. I say that as very nearly going down the inside. It's like David Junt was not quite happy with something that the number 2 did there. Possibly as he flashes the headlights, gets on the inside of on the final corner. That's the better line to have through there as you get pushed to the curb there as the number 2 did. But now he's got the slipstream coming down the start-finish straight. Can number 2 respond? Coming into the first corner, that's not the way you want it to go. He's got the leading GT3 ahead of him, and that's Adam Karkazowski just decided to bail out and not be interested. And that is number 66 up into 5th position for the time being. We'll see if number 2 can react. Like for the moment number 2 doesn't quite have the response that they need. Keep an eye on that, see if it develops any further. Further battles going on down the field. This is number 11, Andrew Parkinson, going around the 88 of Noah Bergman, going off the track. To do though, he's got to be very careful there. Once again, track limits are a talking point and are being monitored by control. So that was for 18th position, 7th in the class. Catch up with the battle for 5th position. The gap's widened to about 1.2 seconds now. 6th is starting to drop back a little bit, possibly carrying some damage from earlier collisions maybe, but we'll wait and see. Hard to tell without being on board with the car. Down the field, everyone's starting to widen the gaps at the moment. The closest battle is pretty much the one we've got on screen right for with you at the moment. Let's ride on board with the episode for a couple of hours. Just give myself a quick little break from speaking, and we'll be right back with you momentarily. so we are starting to see the final pit stops of the race from the leading LMP2s. Matthew Beavers has already come into the pits for his splash and dash. Here comes Timothy Goya in number 7. That's an interesting way to enter your pit box. You might have some difficulty getting out of there, so be careful there, Timothy. That's a strange way to go in. He's able to get out okay though. I will hold my tongue, I suppose. So Timothy Goya comes out in 3rd position. Very quick 13-second stop to just top the tank up for that last remaining sprint to the line. Less than 20 minutes to go in the race now. Ben Hitz as well in the 89 car coming into the pits. We'll see what they do. I'm assuming it will just be a splash and dash as well. Yellow flag in sector 1 just come out. I'm not entirely sure if someone's gone off. Continued on okay though. Very front of the pit lane there for the 89. Nice long journey down the pit lane. David Yunt into the pits as well after his battle with the number 2. Number 2 continues on. I believe they did pit a bit later than everybody else though. Luca Gray! Oh, Luca! Oh, God! Luca getting the entry to the hairpin, all sorts of wrong there, bouncing across the anti-cut curves, managed to gather it all up and continue on. So number 15 currently sat in 6th position. Dave Johnson 66 is in 7th, about 27 seconds behind. I think Luca Gray did just hit, I believe. So he should be fine. That's not a drift car, Luca. Calm down. Let's, number 2 will... Oh, the number 2's off. What's happened here? What happened to the number 2 car? That's a Oh, that was a very, very bad re-entry. Oh dear. That was not the re-entry that should have happened. And there we go, that is the number 2 car off into the pits. That is a very unfortunate end to what was an up and down race for the number 2 car, but yeah, that was not the re-entry that they should have done. Jumping onto the track perpendicular to the oncoming traffic and sitting across the racing line, that was bound to happen. I believe that was I think it was the 15 car that was involved in that. They look like they've got a bit of damage. You see the car here looks like it might be crabbing slightly. If that is the car that was involved. Battle developing between 3 cars here. Gove Barry, Vito Buffett and Tom Bowton. Closer battle, Simon Kingsbury in the number 38 McLaren, going around the outside, trying to after breaking number 5 Ferrari. This is for fun racing. McLaren this is for 15th position in GT3. Now the start-finish straight, we'll see what can happen. That's the number 5 car going extremely defensive, trying to break the toe. Going back into the racing line, and the McLaren's just not really able to respond. Vito Boffa chasing down Dylan Tarbota after the issues they had earlier on with their penalty, after colliding with the number 3 car, I believe it was. Battle's getting closer now. There's been a buggy stretching into the leg Just trying to keep up with that Corvette.
This is race control. Penalty for car number 2 for re-entering. Minus 20 points post-race.
That is a very harsh penalty, but deserved. Yeah, unfortunately, that was a terrible re-entry by Lars. I did say he did an explanation, but that was a shame. Yeah, flying in sector 3. So that's very cleared. Let's jump. Catch up with the leaders of each class again. Matthew Beavis in the Rookie Monster LMP2, 41 seconds clear of the next competitive car, which is the 79 only racing car. So they are doing extremely well, and just have to get it to the end of the race. 12 more minutes, probably about 8 or so laps, if my shoulder mats would be right. And here we have the GT3 leader, Alan Karkowski, in the number 23 racing car, who are about the same distance ahead as the LMP2 leader, about 49 seconds on the road from the number 87 Dennis Castillo-Sims. Third place in LMP2 is Timothy Goya at number 7. They've had quite an interesting race. They are closing in on the number 79. 79 is in the pits so for their final stop. I'm not 100% sure if the number 7 has pitted. They must have done at some point. Yes, they have pitted already. So that is them now into second position. Number 79 still in the pits, swapping the car with Charlie Rigo. Charlie Rigo going to take the race to the end. They're going to try their very best to close in those 16 seconds in 11 minutes. That's going to be a tall order for Mr. Rigo, but they are pretty much guaranteed a podium position if they can keep the car on the road for the remaining 11.5 minutes of the race. Battle going on further down the field. Dylan Tarboton has been overtaken by Vito Boffa in the number 26 car. He has the number 19 Simco car behind for company. So let's keep an eye on this battle for a couple of minutes as the BMW gets very slow off the first corner, and that is going to put the advantage. Oof, that was very close. That could have been nasty. That was the 69 being very aggressive. What's going on here, lads? Elbows out, driving like that has just ended with Gurgale Gabari having a decent run looking and is now 2 positions up. So 10 minutes of the race remaining, and he's gained 2 positions. So we'll keep an eye on this now. Dylan Tarboton's obviously not going to be very happy with that at all. He is going to try and respond and get past the BMW. Big dive! Oh, that was silly. That was very silly. That was... I don't know what's going on here, but there's some questionable decisions at the end. That was a very, very bad move. His frustration getting the better of Dylan there, but yeah, that was very silly. Something we haven't really seen too much of in this Max Schultz in number 33. We've seen them a couple of times appear just in the sidelines. They've had not the best of races, the fair racing team LMP2. Probably starting 9th in their class.
This is race control. 10-second stop and go for number 69 for collision with the 26.
There we go, 10-second stop and go penalty. I mean, that seems a little bit lenient, but we'll move on from that. But yeah, the 33 not had the best of races. I think they've been involved in a few incidents. The car looks a little bit creased, needs good iron when they get it back to the garage after the race. But yeah, they've had some issues, but yeah, they've done well to actually get it to end of the race, hopefully with 8 minutes to go left in the session. Dylan Tarboton is once again up with Vito Boffa. He's let him back through and is dropping back, it seems, just to give him the space. See what can Dylan do here. Is he going to try and challenge at all here, knowing that he's got the penalty to serve? Probably just slow him down if he's involved in a battle with the 26. He does have 38 seconds until he is met with the 77 of Houdini Racing in the Bentley. Try and extend the gap as much as he can before he has to come to the pits to try and make the move on the 26. A very late move there from the BMW. That caught the 69 off guard. There's some guttural racing. Come on, what is going on between these two cars? There's 6.5 minutes left of the race. Shall we just get it to the end? How about that? These two are going hammer and tong here, and the BMW just kind of pulling aside, just pulling himself out of the fight, which is the sensible thing to do, because we don't need any more crashes between these two cars, I don't think. Battle developing a bit further up. Andrew Parkinson is about 1.1 seconds back from the number 3 Ferrari. He's going to close up a little bit in the... so he might just get a bit slipstream down the start-finish straight, coming through the first corner. See if he's going to lose a little bit of time. Goes wide out the first corner. He's close to about half a second in the first sector of the lap. 5.5 minutes to go. Can Andrew Parkinson drag that track VR Corvette into a top 5 position in GT3? Keep an eye on that battle. It's the closest one we do have on circuit at the moment, so we keep watching this. 66 seconds is now the gap between first and second LMP2. So Macadoulis has just left, and as the Corvette tries up on the outside to try and pull off a cutback manoeuvre, not quite. I think he was just a little bit too quick into the corner to get that done. Look down the inside now. He's going to brake early, try and get to the apex, and very close to being some contact between them there. He's lost a little bit of time on the exit. Has number 11 right on board with Andrew Parkinson now, the final part of the lap. Probably looking about 3 or so. That Ferrari looked like it was about to just send itself around then. Very close between the two. This is fantastic racing. Number 3 looking a bit battle-scarred on the back there, but clearly not in any issues. That very late jink there from the number 11. Does he try and go around the inside? He does. He's managed to get it stuck just about. He covers off the apex of turn 2. And that was a fantastic move there from the number 11 to get that round. Brilliant bit of overtaking. That's number 11, Andrew Parkinson, off into the distance, it seems. No kind of closer battles we have at the moment. So an extra 4 seconds has been gained by Matthew Beavis. He is just pushing and pushing. We want to make sure he definitely gets that fastest lap before the race ends. He's
race control, drive-through penalty for 26, moving under braking and causing contact with the 69.
And there we go, more penalties for those two drivers. I can imagine the race directors will have a word with the 26 and the 69 after the race has finished, because that was a melee that we witnessed back there. So this is your race leader, Matthew Beavis. Let's ride on board with him for a full lap, and we'll see exactly what it is that has made him so quick throughout the entirety of this race, to be 72 seconds ahead of the next car. He has really opened the taps up at the end of this race. Has put just its qualifying pace into the entirety of the stints he's done. It's been absolutely fantastic to watch. 2 minutes left of the race, so we'll get about we'll get 2 more laps to go. So we'll drive this lap on board with him, and we'll watch the last from the outside view as he gets very close to the back of the number 5 Ferrari. Waiting patiently to get past the apex before opening the taps and shooting past the number 5. Next target is one of the Simco Porsches. That is, I think, the number 18. Driven by Blanche Kish. Currently sat in 3rd in class, so fantastic result for them in the first opening round. A good solid way to start the season with a podium. Through the it was a very weird corner, that one, and you can tell it's the car was very unsettled going through there, nice and shaky. The car seems to be on edge, and that is exactly how Matthew Lewis likes driving it. Very quick through that right-hander, absolutely brilliant stuff. And then braking into the final part of the lap now. One of the Panica BMWs ahead, just to deal with down the inside of the final corner. It's the tendency of the GT3s to drift out to the outside, so it's best to wait until you've got a gap on the inside to go around there. Then the 88 Ferrari, and that is 1 lap. We'll be doing 1 final lap of the race now. So let's just follow them along for the final lap. No kind of battles are brewing or close to be brewing on the final lap. So let's talk about the race itself. It's been very action-packed, but not really for the number 1 car. They shot off from the lead at the beginning. After the first round of pit stops, they did drop back a few positions, but they were very quickly able to side their way through the field and get into the lead once again. Currently leading by about 74 seconds. That is the official timer completely done now, so this will be the last lap of the race. We're now up the hill and we'll go back down. Yeah, well, absolutely brilliant effort from the podium sitters from all 3 classes. Everyone's done a fantastic job in one way or another. Such consistency and professionalism and speed from the number 1 car puts them in with a perfect start to the season. Pole position, fastest lap, race win. What more can you ask for? Coming around the final corner to complete the lap now comes the number 1 car, finishing in 1st position. And here they come to take the win. That is your winner for round 1 of WSCC Season 4, 3 hours of Portimao, is Matthew Beavis and Team Rookie Monsters number 1 car in the LMP2. We've got Adam Karkowski is going to be finishing in first place in GT3 once he comes to the line. So we'll follow him round the final corner now. This will be it's been another fantastic effort from this team to take the maiden win by 58 seconds. So absolutely fantastic stuff. Once again, consistency, speed, and just outright pace, and staying out of trouble as well. It's been absolutely brilliant watching them go round. Here they come round the final corner now to take the win in GT3. Fantastic effort from them once again to do that. They won't take the fastest lap, but there is a brilliant start to the season for them. Second place will go to Timothy Goya in the number 2 car, as in the number 7 car, I should say, for LMP2 as he was wide out the final corner. And here he goes across the line, fantastic for them. Charlie Rigo will take 3rd position. Dennis Garcia Sims has taken 2nd position in GT3, fantastic for them. It's just been consistent, once again staying out of trouble. Blaž Kish in 3rd position there for the Simco car. Excuse me, fantastic result for the Porsche. And here comes Charlie Rigo to take 3rd position in LMP2. Fantastic once again. They had a terrible start, but they managed to pull the podium out of the bag at the end with some decent pace. It's only left of what if they could have just got that start a little bit better, they could have possibly challenged the number 1. But fantastic stuff from them. So here are your results for the race. Matthew Beavis will take 1st position with Timothy Goya in number 7 at Go Team Racing Car. In 2nd place, 3rd place number 79 off Racing, with the 4th place being taken by Ben Hitz in number 89 Bros Racing Orica. 5th place is Luca Gray in the 15 Jesus Motorsport Club. Fantastic result for them to claw back from their earlier issues. 6th place is number 66 Black Hawk Racing, driven to the line by David Junt. And then we've got Cliff Vanderveen in 7th place, the 6th Black Hawk Racing car in 8th, number 33 Fair Racing Team in 9th, and in 10th position in LMP2 we have the number 4 Royal Blue Racing Team. Good result for them despite the earlier issues they had. See if we can go to the next page. So we have for GT3 Adam Karskowski in the 23 Lunar Racing car taking the win, followed by the 87 F1 Bros Racing Team in 2nd. 18 was the 18 Simco car was in 3rd. Fantastic podium for them. 4th place was the number 91 Scuderia Bolas Negro Team. 5th place was number 11 Track VR Racing Corvette. 6th position was the number 3 Team Rookie Monsters Ferrari. Fantastic result for them based on the issues they had. 7th place was number 88 Bros Racing Ferrari. 8th place was number 19 Simco car. 9th place was number 13 Go Team Racing car. And 10th place was the number 26 Vita Boffa BMW, after having their issues earlier on. But thank you very much for joining us for this race. We'll see you again in 2 weeks' time when we go for the 6 hours of Silverstone. I do hope you join us then. If you did enjoy the stream, please like and subscribe, and click the bell notification icon to be reminded of when we go live again. Visit our website for all the information about about our series, about what we do, and also join our Discord if you want to get involved and just have a chat with some lovely people. So once again, thank you very much for watching, and until next